Yo guys, and welcome back to another session of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That music. I'm already feeling it today. I'm very excited to continue. We still are in Norway, and I would actually like to finish off all the locations there before we go to England. But yeah, we have to see how it goes. Because the last region is just a power 280, which apparently is a very late game.
Damn, man! Look at that! Look!
Late game power location. And hey, Hydrolus. Welcome, dude. And how's it going?
You there! What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
Yeah. Definitely good idea how they, you know, changed the button for stealth attack or assassinating, I guess. Like in Origins Odyssey, it was Y as well as speaking for Y. So the chance, you know, of like killing somebody who stands right next to the guy you want to talk to went too small. And that could, you know, a lot like the entire village or whatever. Get you to really bad situations.
Are you one of Harald's men?
I am. The king wishes to make a survey of the land he now rules. Nothing more.
Let me ask, are you one of the conquered? Did Harald take your lands as well?
No. My family has lived under his banner since the days of his father, Halfdan the Black.
Well, welcome to Fornburg, warrior.
You're just lurking, but have a great stream. Alright, sounds good, Hydrus. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Thank you. And I hope you have a good day. Alright, so we currently stopped down here. I kind of want to go to the northern part and explore some stuff there in Hordafolk. The set has a power of 280. In comparison, you know, Reykjavik has a power of 1. So chances are we're gonna encounter quite some difficult enemies. But we're gonna try to see, you know, if it is possible to do some stuff there. And I would like to go for this, because this, I think, is an ability. So we're gonna check that out. And hey there, Fina. Welcome. How's it going?
Nee, dat var brandbevel.
You have a day off today and you're playing the game now. It's pretty cool. Awesome, Elfina. Glad to hear that you're having some time to play the game. And yes, I absolutely agree. This game has been really good so far. I'm super excited and stoked to play more of it. I already spent quite some time in this game, but I'm still in Norway. There's still some stuff to do. But yeah, I've just been enthralled by the game word. Adverse ability. It's supposed to be down here, I guess. Eat. Muddy, half-eaten note. The pigs got loose in the house, and now the cellar key is gone. It is your turn to dig through the shit. Well. Somebody lead me to the shit, please. I guess it works. Alright, then we just gotta find the cellar.
Show me what lies ahead.
It really did a great job in this game, you know, making everything kind of like they don't really hold your hand that much, you know, and you have to figure things out yourself. I think it's great because it kind of increases the player engagement, in my opinion. So yeah, it's really good to change from both Origins or Odyssey. And hey Mola. You missed 8 minutes. Can you get a recap? So yeah, I just talked about how much I like the game. And we're literally doing our first thing for today, which is getting a new ability, or maybe a stronger ability. So you didn't miss anything, I would say, or anything of importance. Mark of Death. What is this? Put R2 to mark sighted enemies. Release to let fly a deadly volley of arrows. Oh. That looks quite powerful. Alright, let's assign this to Y. And hey Brenagoods, welcome mate. How's it going? Brenagoods, pretty good dude. Was when did you remove watch a video reward? It's not like permanently removed or anything. It just I kind of wanted my first AC days to be a bit, I guess, uninterrupted with like gameplay and stuff. So yeah, I took it off for a little while, but it's definitely gonna come back. Yeah, it's like temporarily disabled. And also have it off for like multiplayer Mondays as well, because I don't want to, like, you know, my multiplayer partner or something having to wait like 5 minutes so I can watch a video. And hey Demise, welcome mate. How's it going, dude? nice. And yes, Mola, we are still in Norway currently. Yesterday I finished with the southern part of the map, which is called Reykjavik. But I also want to do Hordafolk before I leave for England. But this shouldn't take that long because there's a lot less things to do. It's mostly like mysteries and stories apparently. So yeah, like this has a lot more collectibles and stories. So I guess we're gonna play this for maybe 2 hours or so, and then we're gonna make our way to England. So yeah, quite excited to actually, you know, get there. Yes, I'm going to take on the Northern District Emirs. Want to see how I fare, you know, with this power level as well. The land of kings and nobles. That's what they say, Brandegoods. Guess you have to find out ourselves, if that's true. And hey UB, welcome dude. It's going very good, thank you. I'm very much enjoying the new Assassin's Creed game. What's good for you, dude? Happy belated birthday. Hope you had a good 30th birthday stream.
Death to our enemies!
Yes, I'm loving the new Assassin's Creed, dude. It's a really good change from the previous 2 games. And yeah, very refreshing experience so far.
Death to our enemies!
And most important of all, it's extremely brutal.
What is all this? Who bangs the drums of war?
Look at you! A battle-hardened Vikinger! Just what we need.
Oh, and what do you need this battle-hardened warrior for?
One day, we will be the greatest warriors beneath our banner. Skulls will write songs of the wolf pack, but we must first practice our raiding.
Going on a raid. Then we shall raid. 3 wolves and I will be forced to your lead.
Wolf pack, onwards!
Wolf pack!
They ran. 4 warriors, like 4 limbs of one clawing body. Each limb built to kill, destroy.
Indeed. So many lovely people in here. And good streamers as well.
At the village, torches, axes, and blades at the ready. Ready for the slaughter. To war! Ah!
Alright, to war. You gonna come with me or are you gonna ride yourself? Go guys, you need to move. Ah, sorry to hear, Mola, that you've been having issue. Jesus. Wait, my attack on horse is actually not using my weapon. It's using my egg. I just realized.
It is time to raid!
It's another gun. Which direction if I go? Okay, where are your friends gone?
Sunan, guide me.
It is time to raid!
Yeah, I know. It's like these guys on the horse didn't move the entire time. Is this supposed to be the raid?
The prey has no time to run, no time to even blink,
Okay.
as his trachea is ripped out through his neck.
There you guys are. Oh, my chat is lagged out on Twitch. Hold on. What is up with that?
It is time to raid!
Okay. Refreshing the chat doesn't help apparently. Great. So why does this not work?
It is time to raid!
Yeah, it is time to raid in a sec here. Hold on. Yeah, it seems like it's not even picking up like anything right now. Maybe Streamlabs is like having issues, I don't know.
It is time to raid!
Let's see if follow thing works. Yeah, look at that. Not even the alert is working right now. At least, you know, like when it comes to the picture. Okay, seems like Streamlabs is having issues or something. That kind of sucks. Oh, it says good, Yubi. Have a good one, dude. I catch you next time. Have a good night.
Raid!
Oh wait, you also became father, Yubi? Awesome, dude. Congrats. Damn, birthday and father. Ah, your wife is pregnant. I see. Awesome. Congrats to you both. Alright, let me try one more thing here. I'm gonna refresh the browser cage of the alert and...
It is time to raid!
There it is. Yeah, I don't know. Streamlabs seems to be completely broken right now. I'm sorry guys. But that means I probably have to take off my widgets and stuff. Like the alert box doesn't work, does it? Yeah, it does work as well. Fucking great. Yep, guess we're gonna play without the chat display and eventless. So you guys have to look at the chat now, unfortunately. Directly.
It is time to raid!
Alright, let's go back to raid.
Bam! An arrow flies right into the body of an enemy. Full of lust for blood and battle. The big wolf smashes pots and bodies alike.
Anything else? Is that enough for...
Time to raid!
Yes, we raided. Ah, okay, yeah, there's plunder.
Loot! Beauteous loot! Pack silver is stuffed into the big wolf's purse. Together, the wolf pack stands in the wreckage of the enemy village. Nothing remains but thralls to be taken and flaming carnage. Come and kneel before your raid leader, big wolf.
Yes. I will kneel before you, sire. What do I have to look at chat versus the screen? Nope, unsub, unfollow. I expected nothing less smaller.
A successful raid.
Yes! With your help, we slaughtered the Raven clan for good.
The Raven clan, you say?
Yes, just like Chotve Jarl's stories. One day I'll be just like him. Champion! Step to the Raven clan! Roar!
Countless young raiders. I'll see you wolves on another battlefield one day.
Damn. I just took a deep turn. So these guys belong to Kjotve, which, you know, is the enemy clan of the Raven clan, which Ivor belongs to. So once they grow into men, you know, chances are that Ivor has to kill them. You rap is stated. It's alright, Mola. We are all not without thoughts. Alright, so that is done. Let's go up here, I guess. Actually, let's go to the viewpoint first. There's also a couple bit of loot that we can pick up. Oh, cinematic camera. Georges. just hope you can get that blurry thing to be fixed when you sort it. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what it is for you. Like, for me it looks pretty good. But the only thing that I notice is blurry kind of is the either side. If this one I would definitely agree with. But, you know, given that it's only like for a second, I'm not too worried about it. Maybe they did it for performance reasons, I don't know. But, I didn't really feel like the game itself was like super blurry yet. Alright, how to get inside here.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Maybe this is like a special place we can't get into yet. I mean, we can just try the front door, I guess, but maybe that's too easy. Yep. Alright, we're gonna come back to this.
Sure!
You could sit in the main menu for this game for hours. That music. Dude, the music is so good so far. Definitely gives me a bit of Origins vibes every now and then as well. But yeah. Also having Jasper Kid back is just so damn good. Also, hey Varrod, dude, that's such a shame. All my alerts are not working properly. But at least you have the music. But yeah, I yesterday made a new alert for the raid. With Valhalla. Unfortunately couldn't see it, but welcome raiders. And welcome Rod. Thank you, dude. So, how was the rest of Valhalla? How did it go today, Rod? It went really well, dude. Had fun. Now about 20 hours or so into the game. Damn. That's some good progress, dude. I'm currently like 11 hours into the game. And I'm still in Norway. But yeah, I reckon today I could maybe also get close to the 20. Yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely don't want to, you know, like, rush into anything. Especially given that I go for Completionist. So, yeah, I just take my time to do everything before I go to the next area. Seems dangerous climbing a mountain in some leather boots. Yeah. You don't want to slip there. Sounds good, Rod. Take your time, mate. Scribbled words from Raggenvout, the Wandering Scout. Was Ymir the only of his kind? Were the other great giants before? And if there were, did they give birth to a world like our own? Other realms with other men? Other gods? It's good to have another AC game with snowy environments. I absolutely agree, dude. Yeah, I think it's great we have like a completely dedicated area towards, you know, that season. And it's just such a fitting area as well. Then also with the Northern Lights and all that, like... It's one of the best parts about Rogue for me personally. You know, kind of the snowy environments and all that. Wait, so I can't go there yet? So this area is sort of available apparently. Is it? Maybe I'm not supposed to do this yet? Maybe we have to go around. Yeah, we can't go yet, right? Yep, it's blocked off. So it seems like we can't do all of Horderfig then. Alright, so we're not gonna do this northern part then. Let's go to this island. Or maybe this one. If, you know, that's also not cut off. Looks like actor Mads Mikkelsen might be replacing Johnny Depp as Grindelwald in the next Fantastic Beasts movie. Yeah, I heard about Johnny Depp dropping out of the franchise, which definitely surprised me. But I mean, Mads Mikkelsen is an awesome actor, and I'm sure he would do a great job playing that character. But yeah, I haven't even, you know, watched any of the Fantastic Beasts movies yet. I only watched a couple of scenes, and I don't know how interested I am in general, I guess, in the series. But yeah, something like that is always kind of, I guess, an issue, right? Because if there's so like reasons like, okay, that actor, you know, literally can't play the character anymore, then I don't know. Like with Dumbledore, for instance, in Harry Potter, you know, it made sense because the like first actor for Dumbledore died, unfortunately, so they had to replace him. That's right, yeah, he was asked by Warner Bros. To resign from a role due to him losing the court case in the UK against the tabloid magazine. We liked them, they were pretty good, but not as good as the Harry Potter movies. I see. That's what I heard as well. But I guess it's kind of nice for people who want to have more of the of a franchise, I guess, or of a world. One thing I'm excited for, like Harry Potter wise, is the game that's going to be released. I thought that looked quite interesting.
This water, deadly cold.
That game looks like it could be a big hit. Yeah, like, you know, if I make it like a classic open world game for Harry Potter, like people have been asking for that for ages, I think. It's definitely a target group that they're having.
You salt skulls, got a story?
Not long before leaving for England, I made a solitary trek into the mountains east of Thornburg. I was looking for elk or deer or other game to bring home. But my luck was poor, and I could find nothing worth my arrows. Coming up over a rise, I saw a rounded mountain ahead of me.
Alright, so everything here is kind of cut off. So we can't do this northern part just yet. So we're just gonna do this island, and then we're gonna do the rest of the main story, I guess.
Slit in the earth, running left to right. There appeared to be fresh water in this crevasse, which was strange, for it was on its side. As I approached, the ground rumbled and the crevasse shuddered. Then it opened, as wide as a lake and ringed with color. Stepping back to take in the view, I realized with a shock what I was seeing. The Eye of Jormungandr, the World Serpent. Yes!
Hold on, good Scott.
Hold on, you.
Right, so it seems like we're actually getting faster to England than I thought we would get. Given that we can't do all of Norway just yet. But that's fine, you know. I think it's good that the game kind of tells me it's not time to go there yet. It's a bit like the old school AC games, you know. But some areas kind of meant to be played later. And I think it's also good because, you know, like, opening the map to you completely and having like all the freedom is one thing, which can be nice. But sometimes, you know, going a bit more of a linear route is also good. Kind of give a direction for a game. You know, because if I would do like quests, you know, up there in the north that maybe are meant to be played later, in connection to a main quest that's maybe happening there, then, you know, could kind of feel weirdly paced. And in my opinion, that's an issue that Odyssey has like a lot. Especially, you know, with how open the main quest is and how loosely connected they are with the endings and all that. Definitely have high hopes that, you know, this game will have like a dedicated main ending instead of having like multiple story threads. You know, being a bit more linear, I guess. Eat, fly, a garrick. Okay, I guess it's time to trip.
Oh, that's odd.
Oh shit, these guys are heavy. As you can see, they have whew, high power. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, this is the power 280 region, by the way. In comparison, the first region is power 1. And I'm like power 20 something or so. Well, I guess we shouldn't eat these yet. This actually reminds me of one of the God of War side activities as well. Don't really eat something, but you know, you kind of interact with a rift or something. That opens up the option to fight, you know, like very strong enemies. So what is this? Can? Alright, let's go up here and check that out. But yeah, it seems like we should do most of the stuff up here at a later point. Because of that damage was definitely a bit tricky. I love that sound that it makes, you know, when you go up here. Kind of a horn.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Indeed. Look at that. At least the sound bits are still working.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where's Shatsi and all of this? Give me Lee. It's kind of funny. In one of the scenes in AC3, right, where we find a fight is happening between Haven and Connor. Connor says, like, give me Lee, or where Shad's Lee, or where are you, Charles, or something like that, like 3 or 4 times in the entire scene. It's like the ultimate where's Lee scene. Ooh, some opal. That's nice, I guess. You can see the game all crisp now. It looks beautiful. Awesome demise. Did you do anything to fix that? But instead of where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, it's where in the world is Shadzi. Exactly.
So, go on. Try it yourself. Eivor. Come. Stand here and look out over the fjords. Hold my hand. There you go.
I've never been so high.
Your father brought me here long ago, when we were just 19 winters. Together we stacked stones into cairns.
These?
Yes. Think of this as a test of mind and wit. Stack the cairn stones high and wide into any shape you like.
How do I win?
You win by playing, and a quiet mind is your reward. Let the air and nature's beauty soothe you.
Oops. Just on a benchmark right there, and it looks so much better. Ah, nice, Simas. Glad to hear that. But from now on, when asked your age, you should say, I've seen 36 winters. Yes. Keep the Viking spirit alive. So these are a bit like the stone circuits, I guess, in Origins, you know, where kind of like do meditating activity while listening to a childhood story. Only this time, you know, we are the child and we remember about our parents instead of remembering our child. It's kind of reverse, you could say. Alright, so that's everything we can do side activity wise currently in Norway. Let's have a look here at the skills, because we have 1 skill point. I think I probably want to go for the Way of a Raven, because I want to use the Raven set for now, even if the Berserk set is better. But I do like the kind of cannon look that it has. So let's go for some assassin damage. I'm gonna get ability damage into the Way of Raven. Another tattoo design. We have a rectangular stone. There's a lot of moss on it. A stone definitely can't draw. Alright, this is like trading goods, I see. Is there anything unchecked? Ah, but here we got the Moonlight Axe, which is two-handed. But currently I'm quite happy with Varen's Axe. And it also is very fitting for Eivor because it's, you know, the father's axe. Could even upgrade it further. Shall we do that? Yeah, let's do it. We could also upgrade the shield further. Anything else? Let's upgrade the bow for more damage. Alright, so I guess we can now go to next main quest. First I wanna visit Gunnar and shop, I think. That's a cool looking shield. Oh yeah, dude. That's part of a Berserker set. I think you should also have it, right, Rod? You did get the Ultimate Edition, didn't you?
Alrekstadr has a nicer feel. More lived, more built.
Have a look, Sunan.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
I find it flattering.
You think one will marry you and carry you off to the capital?
You hadn't equipped it yet. That's fair, yeah. I did use a Berserk set for a while, but I switched back to a Raven set, at least apart from a shield. Because it kind of looked, yeah, it looks a bit better to me and also looks more like the Canon Eivor, I guess.
How can I help?
Okay, so I wanna upgrade the Raven set as well. So we're gonna upgrade the bracers. Become superior. And also the breeches. And the helmet as well. Very nice.
Do you need anything else?
I will free you from this bond.
And I will be ready when you need me.
So we now look into the inventory. We have everything on superior and the shit on mythical. So we also have another rune slots here. Let's go ahead and get these rune slots out of the Berserk set. So we kind of know which ones, you know, we can equip properly. You don't have to like dismantle them, I guess, out of the gear. You can just access them directly. But it makes it better for like oversight, I feel. That's fine. Alright, so for the armor, we're gonna go for health. For the cloak, we're gonna go for stealth damage. For the helmet, we're gonna go for more health. For the bracers, we're gonna go for melee resistance. And here I'm gonna go for heavy resistance. Nice. So yeah, pretty optimal set now. I could just upgrade the quality further. You're very disappointed at us all. You had to buy Valhalla. Yeah. I don't blame you, dude, for wanting to do that. Damn, there are a lot of stats. Yeah. Quite a few. So why is it still showing like there's something we can check? Ah, that's why. It's just showing that there's something in the back. Game. Okay, whatever. Guess it's just a bug. Let's go to the...
And soon after they will be living in our homes.
Keep your voice down, they will hear you.
Fine by me. If those backgrounds come to our door, I will carve them new shitholes.
Carve them new shitholes. Oh. But yeah, we're gonna go to the next main quest here. I think it's interesting, you know, how like Harald, the king of Norway,
Pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to race by yourself.
you know, a lot of people aren't happy about what Styrbjorn, you know, the king of Ivor and father to Sigurd has decided. And Sigurd also isn't too happy about that either, you know, because basically they give up their territory for united peace under King Harald. And yeah, a lot of people don't take very kindly to that, or are happy about the news. So I reckon there's gonna be some conflict happening here shortly. But we're gonna see. That's a
little dice never caused any harm.
Yeah, I've already played against you and beat you, so we're fine. Yeah, it sure is a weird style of art. No kidding. Hope we cast some pretty patterns in those shitholes. Yeah, I gotta make it, you know, that style of art. A distinct one. You have to find and speak to Sigurd.
What do you see?
I guess he's inside there. Just gotta find a way to get inside.
Sit a while and play, friend.
Ah, knock. That works. But okay, students, today we're doing some arts and crafts. Today you learn how to carve new shitholes. Yeah. Doing art like a Viking.
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down. You will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back. The wars will never end.
Or they will push us into the Christian ways.
Quiet all! Give me a chance to speak.
I was like, alright, I'm just gonna eat some stuff. You talk. Alright, they're waiting for me.
Two days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harold?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harold's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. To newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
Ah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I do like him so far, from what I've seen. We leave the resources for Styrbjorn, or we take resources to England. Well, I mean, we don't need to create conflict with Styrbjorn, right? We just take our leave, and that's it. We can find new resources over in England. But I think this would only give us maybe a small advantage, you know, for angering Styrbjorn more, potentially. So no need to escalate the situation, I guess.
If you object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops. How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
But cool to hear what Sigurd says after choosing to leave the riches, because you chose to take them. So what does he say if you take them, Rod? If it isn't a spoiler or anything. You can't remember, honestly. That's fair. Yeah, I can't recall every little detail as well. But you remember, he's not angry or upset about it though. Oh, that's good. yeah, I think it's good so far with Valhalla, you know, with the choices that they present. They don't change the stories too dramatically, it seems. So, you know, him reacting in a similar fashion, I think, is a good thing.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there's a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
Alright, so I guess it's time to go. I honestly expected there to be more conflict before, you know, us leaving, but who knows what will happen. But yeah, we're definitely ready, you know, we have done everything we could Psychonter-wise. And I reckon it's time we can go back at some point, so yeah. Off to England, I guess. But you like how Eva said, the die is cast. Yeah, you have to say, I really like both the voice acting so far. And also the way they have written Ivor, you know. Definitely has a poetic side to him.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
And hey T-Bones, welcome.
I'm ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look.
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise.
Styrbjorn Jarl. Our men were killed as we patrolled nearby. And the word is, Eivor swung the axe.
If the dead could speak, what would they say of their deaths, wolf-kissed?
They would tell you how they offered us insults, and how I slew them for it.
As the dead cannot defend themselves, a fair gelt is wanted. 50 weight of silver for each life. By law.
50 weight?
You will have it from me. A parent must pay the price of his children's folly.
That was generous, Lord.
Why England? Why throw away all you have for such an uncertain future? Here you could be a king's hero, Eivor. Your name known all across Harald's many kingdoms.
No. I will not be captive to another man's gaudy design. My destiny is my own to weave.
Eivor speaks for both of us, father. You gambled your honor, and you lost your family. I hope the trade was worth it.
Anger and sadness wrestle for my heart, but I am glad you'll leave this place alive.
Well, no hard feelings, I guess. Alright, let's get into the longship. It's time to make our way to new horizons.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pulls!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail for that. Ragi, sing a song to lift our hoob.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor, and on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia, a temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Ravenclan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England! Glory and destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To England. And oh no. It's
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Sirka told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve, forever.
Dr. Sirka went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Thanks, Sean. How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
Huh. Not quite the modern day introduction that I expected. Though I have seen bits of it before. But yeah, like Layla definitely changed a bit, you could say. Like, you know, also appearance-wise, she looks like she's been going through something, you know, and like she's been definitely, I don't know, maybe a bit damaged by enemy sessions and the stuff, you know. Like, she's now apparently smoking cigarettes, taking lots of meds, and seeing things or something, I don't know. And we learn about, you know, what happened at the end of AC3. And, you know, how Desmond preventing the Earth basically still led to, you know, weird magnetic field changes and all that. So, it seems like, you know, with Desmond preventing the apocalypse, it, you know, still led to some, I don't know, extreme weather behavior and all that, regardless. But yeah, and we have Schombeck, which, you know, is obviously a big deal because I mean, we have seen him last in Syndicate, I guess. But that was, you know, not part of like actual gameplay or, you know, him being like major part of a story or something. But more like some quick cutscenes now and then. So it's interesting, you know. What I wonder though is it's, you know, what happened between Odyssey and this. Because that's kind of the thing I think that modern day has to do right. You know, it's kind of addressing issues in the previous modern day game. Or modern day story, I guess, kind of like coming back to them and really seamlessly connecting, you know, the historical events, I guess, in modern day. Kind of like, you know, in AC1 you end being enslaved in Abstergo, and then AC2 you start by breaking out of Abstergo. AC2 ends, you know, with you going on the run, and AC Brotherhood starts with you being on the run. It seems like this game has already, you know, skipped quite some major time. Again. And I guess it makes sense, you know, because it's different teams that worked on, you know, Odyssey from Origins and Valhalla. So, you know, I guess it's difficult to kind of really connect to it if it's of the same team working on the story. But I hope I kind of explain, you know, what happened and how we even, you know, got here in the first place and how we met Sean and Rebecca. But yeah, I guess it's just, you know, my hopeful wishing that we're gonna get those answers, hopefully. But you have the biggest grin on your face seeing him and you know who. I definitely bet, dude. Yeah. You know, when I learned of Danny Waters doing this event last Friday with Odin's Hootenanny, which was funny as heck, by the way, I kind of expected, you know, something like at least some Sean involvement in this game. But him being one of the major modern day characters, you know, like this, then that's awesome. I hope we get some good optional dialogue with him.
You're a long way from home, Eivor.
Okay, so this is Eivor's grave. Makes sense, I guess, because, you know, this shield is the Raven shield. There's also a sword. Long sword. Short sword. Bow. Some horses. The helmet. It seems like Eivor got like a proper, you know, warrior grave. What do we have here? Huh. Is that a hidden blade mechanism? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, this like piece at F reminds me like a scattered piece of Eden. At least, you know, like individual parts of it. Like if you would put it together, then could look like that, I guess. Or of course not being round. You think it's a wrench? I know it could be. Does have some remembrance of hidden blade mechanic as well. But yeah, I think it's more likely it's probably a tool. Also, this symbol is interesting because that stands for Omega, right? Which stands for the end. You know, so what I think, what I thought earlier, you know, when they mentioned there's a permanent like Northern Lights basically happening, how, you know, that's obviously the thing in Norway as well, like there's a permanent Northern Lights when you're there. I wonder if, you know, Eivor has also encountered another potential end of the world, you know, like Ragnarok, I guess. And if the Borealis is kind of like a symbol for that, I guess. But yeah, we have to figure out, just like some random thoughts I'm currently having, what could happen. But definitely intriguing so far. So that is Eivor's grave. But it's nice they let you do photo mode in present day now. You didn't know until now. Yeah, definitely a nice feature to have. I wonder where we are.
It's beautiful. But it's not normal.
You know, because that's also something that happened at the end of AC3. Basically in the vision, you know, that Desmond saw what could happen. The Aurelia Borealis was basically one of the things that happened before, you know, the big catastrophe. Kind of this like natural phenomenon. So yeah, like my guess currently is, you know, that maybe there's another potential catastrophe happening. Maybe both Eivor and Layla, you know, have to prevent it. I don't know. But certainly interesting. But yeah, I think it's definitely connecting to the ending cinematic of AC3 there. Yeah, I mean, my guess currently is Norway, because it would make sense for Eivor to come back where he came from. And also because it would connect to the, you know, weather phenomenon that's also happening there. But we have to find out.
I'm not going anywhere. Not yet.
Okay, we can detect here. What?
Another satellite. Damn.
Okay, so apparently that's a regular thing. Hey dog. This does not look like Valhalla. Well, maybe Valhalla looks different than we thought.
Someone's got mail. An invitation to a fair in Concord. Bring your best crop and you may win a prize. Tempting.
Citra just crashed here now outside too. For you as well? Yeah, I had it happening yesterday. Did we transition to Fallout? Yeah, it does have that vibe, right? It also reminded me a bit of like the Walking Dead vibe as well. Kind of like also like the color that we chosen. But yeah, it's the modern day. Superman has arrived, Brandon Goods. But yeah, I reckon it's North America then, if we're getting invited to Concord. Yes, you're trying not to look at the stream because you can't play this till Friday. But just wanted to stop on and just say, hey, hope you're doing good, Crook. And everyone, have a great stream all. Thank you so much, Kes. You have a good day as well. Thank you so much for dropping by. And that's completely understandable, dude. I've been also ignoring streams until I started the game myself. For the most part. I did have a glimpse into Rod stream, but I immediately went into lurk mode before I started the game. Yeah, this is not a flashback, this is the modern day story Mola. So basically this plays in 2020. And Layla goes into the Animus to kind of, you know, go into Eivor's memories, basically. I don't blame people for forgetting about the Animus part of the story. Yeah, I mean, they haven't done the best of jobs with the recent, you know, games in modern day. Like, the Desmond Saga is, you know, definitely the pinnacle, in my opinion, when it comes to that. But I feel like with Valhalla, there's, you know, a chance to maybe, you know, kind of go back to the roots, especially with Sean and Rebecca, like, back. That is, like, a major deal to me. Yeah, I hope, you know, it's gonna bring back some opportunities again. But you agree, Cindy? It's the strongest part of the present day so far. Yeah. And the way they built it up so far is definitely intriguing. You know, it doesn't seem like they just have it in because, you know, on their sheet they had written, okay, we have to have a modern day because this is Assassin's Creed. The way it's been built up so far kind of makes you think, you know, there's maybe some more importance again. But we'd find out.
Would love to play around, but I have bigger things on my mind.
Alright, let's go into the house. Oh, where's Rebecca? Did you get my tea? What is this?
Some quality stuff here.
Mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
Yeah, not before I talk to you guys. But first, let's investigate with the stuff here, because that's like, you know, stuff been the most important thing about Odyssey modern day, basically. And it's what made, you know, Layla invincible, I guess, or she couldn't die. But also corrupted her, apparently. And yeah, it seems to be like sealed away, right? Like, as if she can't touch it.
I went through hell to bring you here. It had better be worth it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, like, she went through hell, but am I gonna learn about what actually happened? You know, like, also what happened to Otzoberg? Like, I have a lot of questions, and I really, really hope this game gives us answers. I don't mind if it's later, you know, or at some point. But, yeah, they should really give us answers about all that.
That's quite nice. Soothing.
North America, indeed. Yeah, definitely interesting being back here. because that's also where we've been with Desmond in the AC3 modern day. I mean, not exactly here, I guess, but not too far off.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The 2 data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like 2 minds, fighting over 1 brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
Okay, that's good. You know, at least they did address that thing, because, yeah, Layla, you know, she killed Victoria, one of her friends and part of the Assassin Brotherhood. She was basically her partner in the team. So, you know, them addressing that Layla killed her, and also Layla not, like, you know, trying to say, okay, it was only the stuff. It's good. It's a good way to go about it. That means Eivor traveled to NA and he died here. North America DSC confirmed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, DSC-wise, we already have announced stuff, right? And none of the DSCs took place in North America. So who knows, maybe it's, you know, part of the main game. We have to find out, I guess. Or maybe there's, like, you know, a cutscene at some point which shows us this, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a DSC if we're gonna see America.
Be nice to sleep in a real bed when this is over.
But I mean, if we go to America, then it's gonna be a huge lot of variety. You know, like, we have Norway, we have England, and also America. Like, holy shit. That would be insane.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect, so the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
Alright, and there's basically the confirmation. So the world is about to end again, since 2012. I don't know why or how, but yeah, so basically we have to prevent that again. I mean, I guess you could argue that's lazy storytelling, you know, just having the biggest plot point of AC be repeated. But I don't think it is, actually. I think it does make sense. Because if we look at the end of AC3, you know, Desmond preventing it still led to some extreme weather changes. You know, like, it did seem to stabilize once all of that was over. But, you know, That doesn't mean that, you know, Desmond stopped it full on, I guess. Maybe he just delayed it or something. You know, in the end it was also Juno being involved there who, you know, utilized the situation to be free to herself. And would tell Desmond anything, I guess. So I think if they play it out right, you know, it can definitely work. And so far it seems like they do some active efforts to, I don't know, fix some things. It's also funny, you know, how they basically say the entire writing of Odyssey was due to Layla having the stuff. Or at least a modern day, kind of. Or with Layla being weird. I guess it's one way to deal with the awful writing of the Odyssey writers. Yeah, you know, what's the stuff like? That's all it did.
Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day.
Yeah, I won't remember that.
You gonna put this in the fridge, Sean?
Of course. In half a minute.
Remember, tomatoes go on the counter, not the fridge.
Alright, I guess let's have a look into the laptop.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look first into the mailbox. Damn, it's only 7 degrees. 8 May 11th. Okay, so we're gonna start on here. From unknown sender to Layla. Date December 27th, 2019. Subject Ari Yu. You have a gift and a curse. The gift of old blood. The curse of not understanding it. We can help if you help us. What you did is not your fault, but you must take responsibility for it, otherwise nothing gets done. None of us will contact you. If you miss us, you miss your chance. From Layla to unknown. Who the fuck is this? From unknown. Layla, would your favorite baseball team happen to be the Atlantis Eagles? Hola, I'm a bit jealous that you guys know all the story and lore behind this game and can discuss these different aspects. You're gonna play Valhalla like it's a new game. Ignorant playthrough. Dude, that's so versatile. Like, that's the good thing about AC games in general, you know? It's super beginner friendly, I would say. And, you know, like, you can still have a really good time with the story, even if you don't understand all the lore aspects. You know, like, that's how I started to love Assassin's Creed. It wasn't until, like, my second or third, like, serious playthrough that I really, like, started to understand all the hints and kind of the lore and how much effort they actually put into, you know, a lot of that stuff. And I still had a good time. So, don't worry about the Mauler. And, you know, you can still get to a point where you maybe, you know, get more intrigued with the lore and play some other games in the series. But yeah, I would say like all the AC games are very beginner friendly. Is this still Assassin's Creed? It absolutely is. Like this right here is one of the definitions of Assassin's Creed to me. The modern day is such an important part of it. It's been like the constant storyline. It's been what connected, you know, the first games of a Desmond saga. Yeah, Black Flag is great. It's such a good AC game. So we have subject next steps. From unknown to Layla. Good. From Layla, I'm ready. Unknown. Layla, one last message, after which all communication between us via this account or any other will cease. We have our own ways of talking, methods that cannot be sniffed or traced. The previous team made this mistake. They knew the risk, but they were sloppy. Have traces of activity on everything. Digital fingerprints everywhere. That will not happen with us. My colleagues tell me the initial meeting went well. They are impressed, if little wary of the influence your new toy has on you. But they know better than most what it means to live with such a burden. I'm curious to know more about this Hair of the Memories epithet. It is not a phrase we have heard in all of the decades of research. In a few weeks' time, we will contact you once more. If you are interested in proceeding, follow our instructions to the letter. If you are not interested, or if you break any of our protocols, this will be the last time you hear from us. Take this to the heart. The world is sick and getting sicker. The Earth's magnetic field is growing stronger. Satellites are falling from the sky. Earthquakes are getting more frequent. Famines are becoming more and more frequent. And now we have credible reports of a new and deadly virus sweeping through Asia. It can feel like we're living through a Yetsian nightmare. Mere anarchy is loosed upon the world. In many ways we are. But there's hope. There's a cure. Us. In the past few months we have come across something that may help us solve our most pressing problems. A message, a very promising message, that may help us reverse the dire course we are on. If you want to be part of the solution, join us. If not, we wish you the best of luck. Gonna spend hours raiding, everyone gets a blood eagle. The download is done. Awesome Mauler. Looking forward to hear what you think of the game once you play it. So that's interesting, right? Because I guess this is another attempt by Ubisoft to break the fourth wall. When they say, you know, like this is in early 2020 and they talk about a virus that is going through Asia. So, yeah. I guess they make a reference to COVID here. Possibly. It would fit well with the end of the world vibe, I guess. We have an email from Rami Hassan to Layla Hassan. May 2nd, 2020. Disappearing for a while. I don't like the sound of any of this, Layla, and I don't like where this is leading. Not using phones is not the right way to ease my mind. You have my number. I suggest you call it. But no, I won't say hello to our parents for you, because doing so would bury me in questions I cannot answer. And to tell father that you no longer work for Abstergo would break his heart. That's all he ever talks about. How his daughter is on the cutting edge of neuroscience. The man doesn't understand the first thing about what you do or did, and he's still proud. I will not be the one to disappoint him. Is it COVID? Is that why you're being cagey? Something else? Call him. Call me. And stop this insane game of hide and seek. I just want to know that you are safe. Ram. And again, we have confirmation that they were indeed talking about COVID, so that's interesting. Layla answers, Remy, forgive the short mail. I wanted to call, but I'm not using phones right now, and my time is limited. Ah, hold on. This was actually the email before. I see. My bad. I'm still recovering from my trip. Things got out of hand and nothing went as expected. People got hurt. I told you it was for research, and it was, but not for... The truth is, I haven't worked for them for a few years. It's a long story, and I won't bother you with the details, but it wasn't for me. Leave it at that. The group I'm with now I can't explain, not over email. But they've shown me things, given me opportunities, and opened my eyes to a broader view. But not without cost. In fact, I fucked up last year. Bad. More than once. And I need to make it right. I know how this sounds cryptic, it is, but I'm not in danger. Not in the way you might think. If I'm being vague, it's because I need to be. I don't want any data sniffers picking up on keywords that might raise alarms. Do I sound paranoid? A little? Here's the point, don't worry about me. I'm with a couple of people who I trust now. They've been at this a lot longer than I have, and they're going to see me through this, I promise. this time next year things will be better. The skies will be clear, the earthquakes will stop, and we will celebrate Ramadan together. It will be just like the 90s, all over again. Tell Mama and Baba I miss them, and that I'm doing fine. Your sis, Layla. You know, this is really great so far. Like, it did everything so far that I hoped they would do. Which is, you know, really addressing issues that Odyssey had. And making Odyssey make more be more logical. Because Odyssey itself didn't manage to do it. You know? But with this game actually addressing the issues that that game had, it makes Odyssey work again a bit more as part of a series. You know, because in Odyssey you have a lot of questions, but they never get answered properly in like a logical manner as well. This game actually makes attempts to fix that. And I can just say we can thank Ubisoft Montreal and W. McDavid for that. Because like holy shit, I don't want Quebec to do any more games, they just fuck things up. Like seriously. And you know, like imagine the stuff that they could even, you know, do if Montreal would just develop the games themselves without having another team to make like filler games in between. I don't know. Imagine if they didn't had to fix these issues, you know. They could just tell their own story. But Darby had a big task ahead of him with a present-day story after Odyssey. Yeah, he really did. And I think it's great that he did listen to the community and to the concerns, especially of long-time AC fans. And it really showed also, you know, before the game launched, like he was really going out of his way to make sure, you know, that the old fans are also heard. And that he is caring about the series and it is trying to push the story forward, you know. Not just have like modern day just because that's what Odyssey, in my opinion, kind of did. And also, you know, these emails, like if you compare these emails with the emails in Odyssey, the emails in Odyssey are like, oh yeah, you have found the book, you have found like the Book of Herodotus, and then like, you know, a cheesy joke and please call me, and that's basically it, you know. This email goes really kind of into the psychology of Layla, it goes into her family life, it goes into what she used to do, about her religion, about what's currently happening. Like this email alone is pretty much better than the entirety of emails that Odyssey has. And I'm not kidding. Like, that's not an over-exaggeration. But it's great to get new fans on a franchise, but not at the expense of losing long-time ones. Yeah, I think you can definitely appeal to both groups, you know. It just, you shouldn't, I guess, kind of shit on what AC was about. And I feel like Quebec kind of likes to do it, honestly, you know. Like, they really don't seem to care that much about Assassin's Creed. Especially if you listen to like the interviews of the guys, you know, like you can go to the lead writer of Odyssey, you can go to the lead developer and director. The way they talk about Odyssey and about the series, you know, you really notice, okay, if one have no knowledge about the other games, and they just care about making their own game, you know. Kind of abuse like those whole like Isu and Piece of Eden thing to kind of just have mystical powers and crazy stuff happening. But they don't actually understand the series. And yeah, Montreal just does it so much better. And I think they do a good job, you know, of both appealing to old fans and getting new fans on board. Like Origins did it greatly, you know. Like Origins really did justice to what the Assassins are about. But also changing things well enough to appeal to a completely new group of people. But Odyssey doesn't do that for me. Like, I think if you're passionate about Assassin's Creed, then Odyssey is just horrible. At least, you know, when it comes to like the store aspect. Cubic are more concerned with doing something different, but without making sure it also works with what's established. Which is why you hope their franchise will work on in the future. If it is successful, it's the Immortal one. Yeah, I think it would be good if they get to do their own, you know, games, because their games are fun. You know, they do have talent at making fun and engaging, you know, yeah, fun and engaging games, I guess. But yeah, they just shouldn't do it for Assassin's Creed. Because they clearly don't care as much about Assassin's Creed as they care about, you know, making their vision of a game. And yeah, I hope Immortals is, you know, successful, that they can keep working on that. And that Assassin's Creed stays in the hands of people, you know, it doesn't even have to be user Montreal only. It just have to make sure that the team that works on it is actually caring about it, I guess. Well enough. So Raimi says to Layla, "Thanks for clearing that up in such profound detail. I'm sure I sleep soundly now, Ram." Alright, and Layla wrote before, "I don't have COVID, no. I'm well isolated. It's just 3 of us, traveling together, staying out of sight." Right, so that's the emails. We also have some files. Ixie, one of the artists that worked on character design for Valhalla streams on Twitch. Awesome, Ixie. Thank you for sharing. That's cool that the artist is working like on Twitch as well. So we have English locals of note. Layla, as you traipse about England, Bex and I thought you might want to keep your eyes open for a few things. Assassin burrows, or the hidden ones more accurately. They operated in Roman Britain between the years 100 and 430 BCE. It's not clear why they left, but the final date corresponds roughly to the Roman exodus from Britain. So I imagine their leaving had something to do with the Empire's retreat. Mission accomplished or loss of faith? Not sure. But we do know that it was several hundred years before the Hidden Ones returned to the island. It may be Basim and Hyven that are the first in half a century. From our own archives, I believe there were 6 main boroughs operating in the Roman period. Leicestershire, London, Winchester, York, Essex, and Gloucestershire. These won't be the Saxon names, so you will have to read between lines. Animus anomalies. Bex noticed these, about 10, embedded in the simulation. They're dense clusters of data that may screw with your ability to navigate Eivor's memories. Approach with caution, we don't know what they would do if you get too close. They may be harmless, they may induce occipital shock, or wipe your mind. Hard to say, best to stay on the side of how no, but if you're curious, well, I warned you. Pieces of Eden. We don't know of any ESO artifacts you should be looking for specifically, but they are out there, and this was a period where they often cropped up in legend. Norse and Saxon songs and tales speak of them often, so keep your eyes peeled. Especially around Stonehenge. How could that not be an ESO site? Imagine plot twists. It isn't. I kinda have a feeling, honestly. But yeah, who knows. Animus Session Report. It is this, yeah. Date the 3rd of November 2014. Operator Rebecca Crane. Subject Sean Hastings. Reporter William Miles. So Sean was in the Animus, and you know, that's been something I talked about in Brotherhood the other day when I played on the Animus project. And also back on my Brotherhood Completionist playthrough. But there's an email where Sean says that he has Norse ancestors. So, you know, we have to read this, but maybe this connects to that. Also, thank you for the shout out, dude. Yeah, guys, the Animus Project is a channel where people who enjoy Sasquatch stream. Currently, that's only me and Morrow, since we have just started the channel not too long ago. But we plan on inviting more people, so it's basically a hub for, you know, Sasquatch communities who just enjoy, you know, watching different streamers on one platform play Assassin's Creed. So if you want to check it out, definitely recommend. And Flowers of Edo, welcome. Thanks for follow. So, preface. The transformation of the Order of the Ancients into the Templars as we know them today has always been a subject of considerable debate among our ranks. We have operated with the assumption that the Templars themselves would some or complete knowledge of this evolution, but at present, no concrete historical evidence has ever made it into our hands. What little data we do have is mostly a matter of public record, with some exceptions. It is commonly understood that the origin of the Knights Templar dates back to 1119 CE, and this indeed was the appearance of a public face of the Templars. However, our records attest to the existence of Templar agents at least 2 centuries before this date. Which means it would be just after the current date of Valhalla? Like we are in the late 9th century, right? So this is like early 10th century. We might witness the birth of the assassin, the Templar Order, Valhalla. Because yeah, what they say here basically is, you know, that the origin of the Templar Order doesn't align with the historical fact when it was created. In one badly damaged document, an assassin contract from Normandy in the mid-11th century, the author makes free use of the term Templar. An earlier letter, this time from a hidden one in the region of modern-day Dorset, circa 978 CE, makes mention of a Templar spy within the ranks of the Brotherhood. From this we can safely assume that the Templar Order, as an entity distinct from the Order of the Ancients, existed at some point in the mid-10th century. Yeah, so this is like 50 years or what after Valhalla. Or after the start of Valhalla. And hey Paul, thank you for the lurk, dude. It could be that the Order of the Ancients merges with the Templars. That could happen, yeah. Definitely. So one thing I notice actually, and that is, you know, obviously the Templar cross is a sign for the Templars. And I noticed that some of the kings in Norway do have a cross on their belt. I don't want to say who it is because, you know, I don't, like, if that's the case then it would be, I guess, a bit obvious. But what I noticed is that those people who do have this cross, they weren't always the same opinion. And this is obviously also before the potential birth of a Templar Order, right? Because if it's in the mid-10th century, it doesn't align with the time period where we do see these crosses on the belts. But yeah, I did notice a little detail, like some of the kings in Norway do have a cross on the belt. So who knows, you know, what that means. But I thought it was interesting. With an aim to expand our understanding of this dark age, one of our agents recently volunteered to delve into his genetic memories to search for further clues to this age, old mystery. Unfortunately, what he discovered was of little use for our purposes. Sean Hastings began the first of his 7 sessions on October 5th, 2014. Over the course of the next 3 weeks, he followed various matrilineal and patrilineal lines into the past, focusing on the 9th, 10th and 11th centuries. in search of assassins and or Templars in his bloodline. He found none. Of minor interest, however, was the following personage he noted for the peculiarity of his biography. Arika Thorvardsson, an early 9th century Jude who sailed north from modern-day Denmark with a wooden plank bearing a carving of a map that purported to mark the location of Thor's hammer. Arika made it as far as Stavanger before running afoul of a powerful clan there. Arika was defeated in battle and enthralled as a slave. He escaped his captivity some 10 years later and returned to Jutland to marry and settle down. The location of Arika's map is unknown, and the existence of Thor's hammer, a precursor relic no doubt, remains unconfirmed. Arika's ancestor would later sail to England following the Normans' conquest of the island, settling in what is now called Loughborough in modern-day Leicestershire. The irony that a man named Hastings would contain no useful genetic memory data regarding the Norman invasion of England in 1066 was not lost on our dear subject. Still, he retained his usual shipper wit and asked if he might next relive the genetic memories of his grandfather to, quote, give a Nazi a proper bollocking. Now, that would be an AC game I would love to see. Sean playing the memories of his grandfather during the Second World War. But yeah, that's really cool that Sean had some sessions, even if they, didn't turn out to be super useful. But remember in AC2 when Sean wanted to go into the Animus, so he finally got his chance to. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I think it's great, that they tell us about him actually going into the Animus now. And I think it's also interesting because technically that that session was before Syndicate, right? So I guess him doing those sessions could explain why he has picked up maybe some more skills. I mean, those sessions kind of say that he has been too successful, I guess, finding people, but that doesn't mean that he couldn't pick up skills from the Animus. I don't know. But I think it's interesting how it's technically set before Syndicate modern day, I guess, that session. Because it's the first time you actually see him like in the field, I guess, working. The media sound logs. Yeah, I like this sound design and background music. First have media. But that's right, Syndicate's modern days in 2015, so after. Exactly, yeah. It's the year after. So I wonder, if that explains why he's... I mean, he does talk in Syndicate about why he went into the field. Because of Desmond. But I guess it could be a reason for him maybe having, some more skills. Potentially. So we have a strange message.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Is that Ivor? I mean, it said, find me, find the wolf kiss. It sounded very different, like voice acting wise, but it could be him as like an old dude. Maybe he left his message for Layla, or for anybody who would come later. Awesome. Yeah, it sounds a bit like his voice, I guess, but he does say, find me, find the wolf kiss, so it must have been Ivor. A strange message broadcast from an unknown source north of the Arctic Circle. The message was broadcast for 9 days, then ceased. Spectrum analysis of a message revealed coordinates to a Norse gravesite in New England. Yeah. So, white guess, but I have a feeling that we're gonna hear this message maybe be recorded in the historical part, because that would be awesome. You know, like seeing Ivor record this message for Layla. But yeah, we have to see. We have also for Layla.
Layla, thought you might be interested in this. Conversations that Bex and I had with Desmond back in 2012. December, I think. Just candid talks, that's all. We didn't square any circles or write any beat poetry. But he did have some interesting insights into his time in the Animus and what it means to be an assassin. Anyway, have a listen. You might find you and he had similar experiences, so, well, let me know what you think. Unless it's to tell me I sound like a total prat in these recordings. If that's the case, just say nothing. I mean, I did have a slight cold at the time I recorded these. That's probably why I sound odd. Anyway, okay, I'm done anyway, so turn off. Turn off. Oh, it's actually just a button. Sorry, here we go.
Right, so I guess he talks about the Desmond files that we are having. So let's have a look into Desmond 1. So that's of course really cool, you know, like hearing Desmond again, potentially. And I mean, it just makes sense, you know, like if there is another end of a world situation happening, then who to listen to other than Desmond, who basically had these similar you know, I guess destiny that Layla now is facing. Secret hope though, I hope Layla has to sacrifice her life as well, so we get a new modern day protagonist. I mean, honestly, they could redeem Layla, and so far she didn't seem as awful in you know, Valhalla as she seemed in Odyssey. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of her character. I wouldn't mind her dying. But who knows, you know, maybe this game completely changes my opinion of Layla, and it already did a little bit, you know, because I kind of say that it really was the stuff and it wasn't her, and she tries her best to, you know, not let this stuff happening again. So maybe there's still, you know, time and room for her to really redeem herself. But yeah, it's the same there, you know, emails and stuff, she really has to take responsibility, otherwise it's for nothing. I think it's good they wrote that in the email, because it really is true.
No, come on, Sean. Turn that thing off.
Oh, hold on. I like what you said there. I want to get this for posterity. Say it again, nice and loud.
Seriously?
Sure, come on. If nothing else, it'll give me leverage with your old man.
Ah, that's your angle. Nice. What I said was, I wish I hadn't been born into the Assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
Sure, but why is that?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins everything, right? It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you and saying, yes, this is what I want. Or, no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this, or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals. You get told over and over again, this is what we believe. These are the rules. This is reality. No deviation. And if you question it, oh, they look at you like you killed a puppy. That's hardly free will. It's a weird irony when free will is your central belief, but nobody wants you to believe otherwise. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I always thought there was something self-destructive about our creed. If free will is the most important moral guidepost we have, we should be free to ignore it. To choose submission, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we should be free to side with the Templars. If it's really my choice, I could do that.
Right. It's almost self-refuting. A democracy could democratically elect a dictator or choose to get rid of democracy altogether. within our creed is the seed of its own destruction. That's what makes it powerful, I think. And fragile.
Right. The more freedom you have, the more risky it is, you know? Anyway, my dad has mellowed over the years, but he was strict when we lived on the farm. He ran a tight ship. I never got the impression that I was free to choose my path forward. Our creed, our tenets, they were drilled into my head. By the time I was a teenager, I was following these rules out of a sense of duty. This was just what we did.
That happens to a lot of organizations over time. The stagnation sets in, you know? The fundamentalism.
Yeah. Following the rules becomes more important than achieving whatever goal you set out for yourself. And people start to lose sight of the reason the rules exist.
That's called deontology, or a form of it. Following a rule for its own sake and not for the consequences it has.
Yeah, but that feels backwards, doesn't it?
Well, I think so. Following a rule is the easy part. Praying, taking a sip of wine, munching on a wafer. Rituals that give comfort.
But that's just going through the motions. It makes people feel like they're doing something. When the hard work is, well, actually getting off your ass and doing something productive. I think people just want boundaries. Tight boundaries. They want to see the four walls that pen them in.
I don't disagree.
Anything outside that, anything that makes life more complex, that's scary. That's why I envy you. You chose this life. You went through that process and you decided, yes, I believe in this.
Sure. It didn't stop me from being an insufferable know-it-all as a teenager, but I see your point.
I would have loved to have been a know-it-all. I knew nothing. Not until you guys found me. Yeah. It wasn't until I met you, and Bex and Lucy, that I knew. I knew I wanted to be an assassin.
Oh, thanks, Des. Come here. Bring it in, bud. I don't normally like touching, but I'll make an exception now.
I am not hugging you.
You sure? Because I smell very nice today.
Can you just turn that off?
I'm so happy right now. You're just like listening to Sean and Desmond talk again. It's not like, you know, like an old recording from an older AC game. It's actually, you know, they really made an effort to add something new that we, you know, didn't know as closely yet. And this dialogue was really well written. Also, yeah, exactly right. Like, you know, having Nolan North back, actually coming back to voice Desmond for these recordings is just... It's awesome, you know, that he was also willing to do it. Because obviously, like, the end for him came a bit abrupt, you could say. After Black Flag, basically, with the recordings he had there. Yeah, it's awesome having him back. And I think it's really interesting also what we talk about here, right? Like, I can really relate to what Desmond says there, because, like, obviously, I didn't go born into an Assassin Brotherhood or something, but what he talks about is, you know, kind of being born into a group. And even if you, you know, think that what they believe in may be the right thing to do, you want to have a choice, you know, to join. And for me, it's been basically about religion, right? Like, for example, my father is a priest, and I got born into this religion of Christianity. And I also, as a teenager, wanted to have a choice, you know, to kind of say, okay, I want to have this, instead of kind of feeling that you have to because, you know, it's kind of like a family and stuff. So I can understand what that means, you know, even if, like, the pillars of Christianity, of, you know, like treating others with kindness and the golden rule and all that is actually something I support, you know, like being nice to your neighbor or, you know, not having ill wills and all that. But yeah, you know, there's something about being born into something that you feel like you never really had a choice in the first place, I guess. So I think it's great how Desmond talks about it, you know, and how he envies Sean for actively choosing that path. But it will also make, when we hear Sean talk about Desmond's Syndicate, even have more depth to it. It really does, you know. It's a great way of kind of connecting I guess, the end of AC3 with what happens in Syndicate and how Sean got inspired to go into the field work as well. But yeah, they did a great job with these dialogues so far. But what I also find interesting is, you know, how this one talks about the creed and how it's like kind of an irony. And that's something Altair already has been writing about the codex that we can read in AC2, right? Basically, Altair talks about the three great ironies, you know, how they take a life to save a life and all that. And I think there's a truth to it, but he also, you know, at some point realizes that the creed isn't meant to be literary. You know, it doesn't enable you to do anything. It's more like about realizing that freedom is important and that you have to be wise about how you treat, you know, the freedom to not do anything just because you can, you know. But yeah, like, you probably noticed that I'm very invested into this already. And it's great, you know, how much effort they already put into the modern day. Like, I'm really... It gives me big faith that I partially lost during Odyssey.
Hold on, I'll just set this here.
Do you guys record everything we talk about?
Not everything, but you've been using the Animus so much, I thought this was a good chance to learn some things about prolonged exposure.
So I'm your guinea pig.
No, my guinea pigs are all dead. The Animus was too much for them to handle.
Cute.
Can I ask you about the bleeding effect? Any recent flashes? Any memories resurfacing?
Yeah, the usual things. Ghost images of Altair and Ezio a few times a day. Nothing intrusive, just brief moments. They pass quickly, almost without me noticing. Like a figure in the corner of my eye. Or remembering a dream from the night before. I did have one extended hallucination a few days ago. It was Ezio. He was older, around the time he left Cappadocia. He was standing on the deck of a ship, alone. And through him, I could feel an intense regret or guilt. And it felt to me like he'd had a loss of faith in himself, in the creed, like he couldn't keep it up. Couldn't stay true to his ideals. And as I watched him, I thought, is this the moment he decided he was done being an assassin? It felt like it. Anyway, most of my visions have been brief, lasting just a few seconds. They're like complete memories of small moments that appear suddenly out of nowhere, fully formed. It's a strange feeling.
Okay, anything else?
I'm starting to see Connor now, too. Though I hear his voice more often than I see him. I'm sure that will change. Oh, yeah, and yesterday, just before bed, I had a memory of being on a beach in the Caribbean with a bunch of sailors. Or maybe they were pirates. I don't know. No idea.
Huh, we'll look into that. And how do you feel in general?
In general? Well, I feel older, for one. Much older. And it's strangely comforting. I'm collecting the memories and skills and thoughts of so many people. I feel like I've lived a few hundred years or more. Is it possible that if I do this for too long, it'll push my own memories aside? That I'll be everyone but myself after a while?
It's possible. That's called identity substitution. It's happened before, but it's rare. And someone with your background shouldn't need to worry.
My background? You mean someone with my genes? My abilities?
You have Isu DNA, and that lets you see things and do things and withstand traumas that other people can't.
And I can suffer in ways that others can't. That's not something to be proud of.
You mean the apple?
Yeah. It has a pull, Bex. It tugs at my brain. It talks to me. Teases me. Drives me mad. And what I did to Lucy... God damn it. Nothing is worth the damage I did. The pain I caused.
I know. But you're special. That's the point.
I'm not special, Bex. I'm lucky. That's all.
I understand.
We're assassins. It's our creed that makes us different, not our genes, not our blood. Anyone can join us.
That's true. But let's leave that aside for a second. What I want to know is, have you ever had any Isu memories resurface?
Isu memories? I don't think so. I can't even begin to imagine what that would feel like.
I think you'd know if you did. Maybe one day. We might be able to induce something.
Jesus, let's fix the world first, okay? Before we start digging up my ancient ancestors.
Deal.
With my luck, I'll be related to some third-rate Isu like Sisyphus or something.
Way to aim high, buddy.
Hey, you gotta.
Yeah, I'm loving this. Rod, you understand? I understand now that the creed does not command us to be free; it commands us to be wise. Exactly, dude. Such a great quote. And yes, it's really about that, you know, like, it's also something that I guess Edward learns in Black Flag. Like, he's immediately drawn into the creed because, you know, if you look at the creed literally, it means, you know, total freedom. But, you know, obviously the assassins, you know, are not for total freedom, otherwise they wouldn't allow the Templars to do what they do, you know, because it would mean, you know, okay, if you're a defender of total freedom, you would let anybody do what they want to do. But that's not the case. You know, they do realize that you have to take responsibility every now and then, that certain circumstances have to change, and yeah, that you have to be wise, I guess, you know, as to how far some liberties can and should reach. And yes, you know, like hearing of Connor, Ezio, and even of the pirates, you know, with Black Flag and Edward. Like, that's obviously a hint towards Black Flag, which unfortunately Desmond never got to see himself. You know, in Black Flag, Desmond is already dead. And then they just access his DNA material, basically, so they can access Edward's memories to make this, you know, like entertainment product, I guess. Fucking Templars? Yeah, dude, no kidding. Fuck those guys. But yeah, really interesting so far. I'm loving both documents here. So we also have a trash folder. Let's have a look in here. Oberg interrogation. Okay, so maybe we get some answer regarding what happened with Otso. Am I corrupted? No. Why? A letter to Victoria Bebo's parents. I wanna hear this interrogation with Burke. Monsieur and Madame Bebo. My name is Leila Hassan. I was a friend and colleague of Victoria's, both at Abstergo and in our subsequent freelance careers. In all the time, I knew and worked with your daughter. I was always struck by her limitless intelligence, her humor, and her ability to focus, even in times of great stress. She was an inspiration, not just to me, but to all those who worked with her. I'm writing to you now with the hope of shedding some light on the circumstances of her death. I realize it must be strange to receive a letter out of the blue from someone whose name you have probably never heard, offering to explain the tragic loss of one so dear. But if you will allow me, I will try. I was with your daughter in the moments leading up to the unfortunate incident that took her life. In fact, I am partly to blame for. And then it just ends. So I guess Layla wanted to write this letter to Victoria's parents, but she never, you know, brought it to the point of actually finishing it. That's why we see it in the trash. So Layla, you know, really has, I guess, issues, I guess, taking responsibility for it, but I think it's understandable. You know, like, in the logic of her losing her mind because of the stuff she didn't, you know, wasn't, like, I guess, in her control exactly what she did. So yeah, I think this really has potential of Layla redeeming herself so far. just requires that the next game isn't made by Ubisoft Quebec. So they don't screw that up again, you know, because, like, for example, in Origins, you know, the modern day was alright. Like, I didn't like Layla too much, but I thought there was potential, you know, in all of this. Like, the way they set up the ending, the way she changes, you know, like, she doesn't want to work for Abstergo anymore. And even equips the hidden blade to assassinate the, you know, Abstergo agents and all that. It had potential. But Odyssey didn't use that potential. This game does use the potential of Odyssey though, and that game didn't have a lot. And that's... I don't know, I guess I wouldn't say it's surprising to me, but I'm definitely... I don't... I'm maybe mildly surprised, you know, that they actually took so much care into trying to address what happened there. Because it really requires them to look closely what happened in Odyssey, you know. And from my experience in watching interviews, you know, not everybody does that. Like, really go back to older games to watch, okay, what actually happened there in detail. To write the next, you know, story or work on the next thing. Like, I mentioned this before a couple of times, but the Ubisoft Quebec director, or one of them, didn't even know that elephants existed in Origins, you know, and a whole lot of other stuff. Which means he never checked out the story of the actual game play. Like, you know, to a point where he played through the game, I guess, or something like that. Or at least watch, like, cutscene, you know, compilation, or I guess Assassin's Creed Origins, the cutscene movie, whatever. And if you're not willing to do that as a developer, right, like, how much do you really care about the series, I guess? Now, with W. McDevitt, you know, overseeing the writing here, you can clearly see, you know, all the connections. You have Desmond, you have Rebecca and Bex, you have the talk of Ezio, Connor, you have, you know, the end of AC3 with the catastrophe. Like, there's so many connections already, which really, you know, make it obvious that they know what they're talking about here, you know. They don't need to look at the fandom side of Assassin's Creed to get the information, which by proof is what the writers of Odyssey did. You know, they basically said, so how do you get the information, you know, to kind of connect to other games in the series? Yeah, well, we pretty much didn't really play the older games, but we looked at the fandom side and, you know, got like summaries of what happened. So that should be sufficient. Like, we literally did that. But User Quebec, here the next game, the next game will make it that Layla's actually a literal alien from another planet with mind control and other powers, and she'll go back in time literally. And she will be who you play as in the biblical era, and turns out she was the one who created the world and the universe. Dude, it doesn't sound too far off from what Quebec likes to do. Because this whole, you know, Cassandra lives for over 2,000 years was so damn ridiculous. And the way they also presented her. Like, I can't get over the fact, you know, that Cassandra is alive during Valhalla. It just... ah, Jesus. But yeah, that's one thing I guess they can't fix. You know, speaking of which, given that which importance this stuff seems to have, I really hope they don't show Cassandra in Valhalla. I just hope it doesn't happen. But I mean, I guess if it happens, there's a chance of, again, you know, Darby fixing some things or making it work somehow. I don't know. But yeah, that's something I'm still not happy with. So we have also Foda, the messengers. Ooh, ISO messengers. Rebecca, before we meet at the site, I want you to see these. Last week I reviewed the logs from my time with Bike and came across some old notes. In the years, I explored Cleopatra's Egypt. I stumbled across 6 Isu temples, most of which were buried beneath pharaonic tomb sites. Each temple contained an Isu message, clearly meant for one with the ability to read genetic memories. I was the lucky one. I don't believe they were intended for Bayek himself, as he seemed wholly unaware of the messages as they played. They may have been encoded in a way that only someone with an animus could see them. It's been a few years since I last heard these messages, so my memory is foggy, but the notes I scribbled down have a clarity that I trust. Might be something to all this, I don't know. Often I grasp outside of my area of expertise. I am enthusiastic, but often wrong. Let me know if something else strikes you. Layla. So these are messages that we've seen in Origins. Okay, I guess we can reread them. So message 1, accept. Layers upon layers of reality, each blurring into the past. Which is real and which is not? What if none are real? What if everything you know is thoughts? We ran thousands of simulations, searching for the right version, searching for Desmond. Each one of them felt real, but there's no way of truly knowing, is there? Not for sure. Anything can be simulated, and finding the answer could mean erasure. Teasing the assassin maxim, nothing is true, must be careful not to confuse truth with facts, however. A language game you will always lose. Or we may stumble in our attempts to interpret it, the world, the universe, reality, what have you. It is always out there. I believe it's simulated or no. We could imagine a dozen nested simulations, and each one on the level of itself would constitute a full reality. Wolfram via Conway suggests the universe is a giant cellular automata. And further, there's a point where the differences between simulated and real is meaningless. If the universe were a simulation, what would it matter? A simulation qua simulation itself would be real, and therefore everything within it would be real within the confines of a simulation. Say scientists were able to simulate pain by inducing only a few neurons to fire. No physical harm. I am in pain, the subject says. No, you only believe you are, says the scientist. This is meaningless as this. You thought you were in pain, but you were mistaken. Message 2, accept. No surprise, you were designed to have boundaries after all. And one cannot speak of that which one cannot conceive. The code. Equation that define life. They are nested deep within every star and every mote of dust. Every second that passes is a word, a symbol, or part of an intricate yet simple language existing within the framework of time itself. It is the one rule which applies to us all, immutable, inescapable. We know this. Humans were the instruments of an earlier species, the Isu. Resist the temptation to say superior, different. They were better suited to some tasks, ill-suited to others. Possessed of a mind that we cannot know, but that does not get us anywhere. What is it like to be an Isu? What is it like to be a bat? The implication that the Isu could read time is interesting, but if humans could read time, would it necessarily be in the same manner and for the same purpose? Whether constructed or evolved, or a little bit of both as we are, we cannot be said to have been built to achieve the same ends. Around this on its edge is a wheel, on its side it's a plate. How we use something can often determine its value and its perceived purpose. So I think this is interesting, you know, because there's definitely a point to all of this, because there's obviously a lot more dimensions, for instance, that we can perceive as a human, right? It's scientifically proven there's more dimensions. So if you could see these dimensions, you know, you could possibly understand your surroundings better than, you know, we can currently. And that's basically what the Isu did, right? Like, they could see more dimensions, you know, they had an additional sixth sense. And they could essentially read time to kind of go into simulations to find out which future it is that they need for the world not to end. And they were in all of these calculations, right, to kind of get, I guess, their best bet. And their best bet was Desmond. That's why Desmond, you know, had, I guess, this destiny to save the world on the 21st of December 2012. Because he's been, I guess... So the simulation basically meant that the Isu had to die. But, you know, Desmond would eventually save the world and maybe, you know, bring hope of some of the Isu coming back, which did happen for Juno. And this is a similar situation here, you know, like in Origins, the main messages in the tombs that kind of talk about learning and understanding of the nodes of time. So there were theories back then that, you know, Layla would eventually get to a point where she could run these simulations of potential futures. And who knows, you know, maybe this game will go into that. Maybe we, you know, have these visions of a future at some point. And we have to find the best to kind of figure out how to end, how to prevent the end of the world happening once more. Message 3. Break the code, break the note. These words tell of a tragic story. A story we transcribed on our structure, on our artifacts. A story we could not alter, a mystery defying us in plain sight. We tried. Our scholars and scientists, poets and physicists, bright minds, rebellious hearts. They all tried so hard to bring about change. We all failed. None could change what we discovered, the stories written into the walls of these rooms. The reader has no power, he is but an observer. But the author invents the future. The author owns the future. The Toba catastrophe, a supervolcanic event paired with a mass coronal ejection, was the beginning of the end for the Isu. It changed the Earth's environment, lowered its available oxygen levels, and generally fucked the things up. The Isu never recovered. By our estimations, the last remaining Isu died just a century after the catastrophe. From that point forward, humans, their creation, ruled the roost. This disaster was not unforeseen. Isu scientists had known about their impending doom for years, perhaps decades, before the catastrophe occurred. To protect themselves, they worked feverishly to find a solution. 6 methods were tried, but due to a toxic combination of hubris, political infighting, and bad luck, all 6 failed. The final method proved the most promising. It was nearly complete when tragedy struck. It was this method that Desert Mars revived when he saved the world from a second solar flare in December 2012. Revived? It was this method that Desert Mars revived. Should I say received? Because reviving is like, you know, getting back to life, isn't it? But maybe it also has a different meaning. This voice laments the compound's failure of their species to save themselves. But the truth is broader than that. They, with Desmond, saved us. Success deferred. Then this message, break the code, break the note, insistent and very puzzling. So yeah, I guess that Layla has to do this. She has to break the code to prevent the end of the world, maybe. The question, you know, is though, why would she be able to save it, you know, when all the Isu scientists couldn't? But maybe the situation is different enough that she has a chance, I don't know. But yeah, this stuff is really interesting. I love how they connect to Origins here, you know. Like, they do a really good job so far, making lots of stuff work. You know, regarding Sean, regarding the Isu messages, regarding Layla's failures and Odyssey and thoughts. Like, holy shit. The amount of effort put into this is great so far. Message 4. Linear continuity is a simulation that allows for variations. Within the linear continuity, there are nodes. Choke points, moments where algorithms converge the flow of superposed possibilities to a single moment. where only one absolute truth is possible. Paths are fluid, continuous. Nodes are static, changeless. And the wave function collapses the path into nodes which branch out, again and again and again. Can you feel the wave collapsing, trying to course correct Desmond's act of defiance? The incoming node needs to the world to end. The algorithms have been carving the flow of possibilities towards that end for over 100 years now. Collapse the wave. But me too, dude. It's cool for them to analyze those messages and give some insight into what they could have been referring to. Exactly. You know, and it's also a good way to kind of set up what Layla has to go through modern day wise in this game potentially. Like, I really hope they, you know, go deeper into it at a later point as well. But yeah, so far, great job. Well, outside of my area of expertise, must contact someone who knows this shit better. But what it seems to be saying, the structure of space-time, the universe is built in such a way that certain events or clusters of events are compelled to occur. The bottleneck through which space-time flows, and one nearly impossible to avoid. There's something about this catastrophe, the one Desmond averted in 2012, that compels it to return. Indifferent to our fear or pain, it is a tidal wave, rippling across the sea of space. It crashed once against the dike, and that stopped for it for a time. But the sea rushed back for another strike, and another, and another. That gives some clarity to what is happening now, all around us, but it remains unclear how to change it, especially from within an animus. A simulation within a simulation. So basically, I guess if Layla doesn't break the code or anybody, then, you know, this catastrophe can't be stopped. It will try to happen over and over again. So, you know, maybe we get to a point where they actually, you know, break the code to a point where it just can't happen anymore. The question is, you know, once that happens, I would be interested in, you know, why the world has to end, I guess. You know, why that, like, what caused this node, you know, once you can understand it, we can also understand what is the cause behind, you know, the end of the world always trying to happen. Definitely curious. Message 5. Reality is a mathematical model which gets solved over and over again by the observer. Your thoughts are computations, and they render this world for you to call your own. Not all processors are alike. Different brains produce different realities. The variations go from the subtle to the drastic. Your mind defines how much you can taste, how much you can feel, how much you can understand. Perception defines perspective. We designed you and made sure to engineer your senses so you could perceive just what we needed you to. Neither more nor less. There are parts of time we preferred you to remain blinded to. It was a necessity. If we could suddenly see time, that would not guarantee the same perception we easily possessed. Let us speak of time as an entity, if we may. Let us say that time is a perceivable fact in the same way that light is a perceivable fact. The ability to see this fact in no way guarantees a sympathetic view. There are creatures stumbling around this earth that read light differently than we do, and for different purposes. Humans see in a well-known spectrum, Roy, G, BIV. This sense of color is confined to the three cones we possess. Yet nocturnal creatures see with a different scope, for a different purpose. Night stalking, hunting, lurking. They evolved in concert with their needs and are now constrained by them as we are. Light is only effect seen askance and used differently by different species. To suggest that we might read time is to imply we have a specific use for time. Message 6. The next chapter is unstoppable, And yet, the greatest revolutions sometimes originate from the confines of impossibility, do they not? Reality is a simulation. Break the code, and in so doing escape the inescapable. The Animus was the humankind's first unconscious attempt to explain what it could not see, understanding genetic memories, an eye into history. Your Animus is different, as is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code, it could make the leap, and make possible a decision that defies the order of things that are. It is ridiculous to imagine that I could change the nature of reality out there from within the confines of an Animus, a simulation within a so-called simulation. But I believe I understand what this voice is telling me. My Animus is endowed with the ability to suggest alterations to days long past. From any moment in time, I can extrapolate what might have been. Calculations of time, I'm not confined to what was, but what could have been. Yes, history is real, facts do matter. But from any moment in time I choose within the Animus, I can interrogate the memory. I can ask the word what if. What if Bayek and Aya had stayed together? What if Remo had not been murdered? I can suggest these hypotheticals and watch how they unfold. Why would I want to? For knowledge? For better understanding of what tragedies were avoided? It remains to be seen. I am in a sense a reader of the calculations, as the Isu were in days past. Perhaps one day I will be able to harness this talent to see into the future. To predict, to correct, to avoid. That would be worth something. And yeah, it really is. I talked about this before, right? But I kind of used to say that, or still say, that the choice system is kind of difficult in having it set in the past, I guess, you know, because past has happened, at least in the reality of, you know, Layla. But the way they explain it in Odyssey is, you know, that the DNA concentration isn't high enough, so some stuff you have to fill out yourself, I guess. But I think, you know, if you make it about the future, if you look into the future to have potential simulations of what could be, it really makes sense to have choices, you know, like, it would really be in line with that, because the future isn't decided. The future we decide in this moment. And, you know, having a glimpse into the future would enable you to have a logic reason behind having a choice system. So I think this is interesting. Alright, we also have a folder called My Stuff. Pictures. We have Sean, Rebecca, the Animus, the house and the Northern Lights, more of the Northern Lights, the grave of Ivor, and a further look onto the gravesite as well. The Staff of Eden, the Staff of Hermes Trismegistus. Acquired from the Igiberra, Cassandra 2018. Presumed manufacture date late in the Isu Singularity Age, around 75,000 years ago. Or around 2200 Isu area, or era. The staff, one of many Isu staffs known to us, is first and foremost a medical device with the ability to heal, repair, restore, and rejuvenate organic tissues with unprecedented swiftness. It has been known to extend the life of its bearers well beyond the average human and Isu lifespans, and is presumed to have the ability to resuscitate living creatures in critical or suspended states. It has not been verified if the staff has the ability to resurrect the dead, but this seems unlikely based on its known features. It appears to work by reading and copying its bearer's DNA to ensure perfect replication of a broad scale. It is able to detect erroneous copies and deploys the repair so long as its bearer remains within direct contact. It has been used as a weapon, infrequently possibly by taking advantages of the tremendous power it draws from the Isu's wireless energy lattice. The staff also has acted as a conduit or container for the personality of an Isu called Aletheia. It is not known if his personality is Aletheia's original consciousness or a simulation of the original, though most neuroscientists would call this a distinction without a difference. As of early 2019, the entity known as Aletheia has made no further attempts to contact me. As yet, my purpose as the so-called Heir of Memories, as Aletheia has dubbed me, remains unclear. Known bearers: Hermes Trismegistus, around 75,000 years ago, Pythagoras in the 6th century to 5th century BCE, and then Cassandra in the 4th BCE, but up until the 21st century. It didn't put that there. And yeah, that's all the modern day so far. I mean, at least in the laptop. Hope you caved in and bought the game, installing it right now. Not the most logical purchase in your current situation, but you need a lengthy game like this during COVID. Well, I definitely hope that you enjoy it, Hope. And that you're gonna have a good time with it. And you know that your situation isn't going to get too bad with everything. But definitely understandable that, you know, you wanna have something during COVID. And this game is so amazing so far, dude. I'm really having a good time. Let us now sail to England. Yes, we're gonna do that very soon here. There's still a couple more things I want to interact with, and then I'm also gonna take my first break for today. But then we're gonna sail to England, finally.
You mind if I put some music on?
Go for it.
Cool. Sean has been busy.
A strange message. An audio fragment sent from an unknown location to our encrypted servers. Nothing was stolen, nothing corrupted, just a quick deposit and gone. We got lucky this time. So what is it? A cryptic sound file, voice unknown with a signal beneath it? The signal was a code. Led us to a precise spot here in New England. We dug, and good lord, we struck gold. Well, silver, dominant currency in the Dark Ages. Point is, it was a gravesite. A Norse warrior dating to the late 9th century, early 10th century AD. A few centuries before this earliest known settlement. This is big news if we have it right. Questions remain. How did these bones get here? And why? Yes, that is indeed the question. Alright, so I think we have interacted with everything here.
Sean, don't forget to water the plants while I'm under, okay?
I'll add it to the calendar and tattoo it on my leg.
Tattoo it on my leg. Like a Viking. I was just about to say, does Layla get bored on her head? Did she smoke too many cigarettes? But no, it's just weird lighting. Demise, I hope one of the DLCs in the second year plan allows to go further north into England, Scotland. You want to go where you live? Dude, absolutely. It would be awesome to see more of the UK and Great Britain. Would sure love to see that.
I should do this more often. Relaxing.
Alright, so yeah guys, this is where we're gonna take our first break. A very fitting spot, I would say. Because after all this reading, I need to get something to drink and yeah, also a short break. But I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we're gonna continue and make our way to England. So yeah, I'll catch you in a few. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you, Rod. I had a good break, thank you. And welcome back to Mice as well. You can't get enough of the main title theme. Dude, it's so damn good. And it's really growing on me as well, you know? Like the first time I was like, yeah, sounds nice, you know? And then the second time I was like, okay, I'm really starting to like this. And the third time I was like, you know, singing along. And, you know, now also, like, the more you learn about Eivor, the more I feel like, you know, the singing by Einar Selvik is, like, really fitting. Like, I feel like Einar Selvik's singing voice kind of reminds me a bit of Eivor's normal voice. And I don't know, you know, he definitely seems like a character that is not like the stereotypical Viking, you know, but also has, like, I guess, an emotional side to him. So that just fits so damn good. But yeah, welcome back to more Valhalla. Just did all kinds of modern day stuff. We looked into the laptop and had to look at the easy messages. We learned about Desmond and Sean between AC3 and Syndicate. And yeah, all kinds of other stuff. And for us, it's time to go back into the enemies now that make our way to England, to New Horizons. But yeah, like, this environment really looks quite Fallouty, doesn't it? With like the color scheme, definitely very apocalyptic. But you agree there's more to him than just being a Viking for sure in his personality? Yeah, there really is, you know. I also love how he has kind of like a poetic side as well. With the flighting, but also the way he talks sometimes. But yeah, let's go back into the enemies.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead. Layla, you okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript. If you're looking for something, I can go and...
No, I want to hear it.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Both synthesize as well. I wonder if just Bakit composed this. But you just realized something about Sean. He's wearing something very similar to William did in AC3. That's true, yeah. Yeah, the way he's clothed is very similar to the clothing style of William. England, 873.
There she is. England, our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all, and will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be eyes watching us from the trees, with bows drawn and traps set. We must be wary. Randi, dig in your oars, all standing.
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
Understood. May Thor bless you all on your way. We will see you soon.
Sail on.
Yes! I'm ready for whatever these green-thumbed fairy folk have to throw at us.
Sigurd, do the sons of Ragnar know that we're coming?
They do not, but they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick in a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Dag. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them, like our sacrifices to Odin, the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off.
Green-thumbed fairy folk. Dude, I'm already loving the insults we are hearing so far in this game.
Look there! What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Dag. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. And someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding, once we have settled.
Ritual drowning, though. Yep, that's what it is.
Come to, stop the boats. Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before pressing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dag. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like that.
Okay, I like how it starts already. Also, the environments are so different to Norway. It really is, you know, like going from one country to another. This mission reminds me quite a bit of Black Flag, you know, like go down and dock to, you know, go in advance to the next fort and clear out the naval patrol there. And it's super fitting, you know, for the Vikings, because obviously with a long ship you can be very, like, even faster to approach and surprise an enemy. And it's also easier to, you know, go through narrow rivers and kind of still stealthy, I guess, as well. You don't even have to have a sail on. So that's kind of cool.
I should be cautious around
I like it. Well, I thought I could maybe, you know, pull him into the grass. Never mind. Just gonna kill him then.
Focus, we have this.
Come on, dude. Take me.
Advantage. Can't stand for free this time.
Music though.
This chain is huge, and poorly anchored, it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
River chain blockade. After conducting several trials, we have found that these naval chains will hold against even the most durable Danish longships, so long as the mechanism remains intact. Several more blockades will be constructed in the coming months and are to be installed on the rivers leading inland. This is our best defense against any forthcoming incursions. It is imperative that these blockades be maintained and kept operational at all times. Any failure of function is to be reported immediately.
Done. Path is clear.
Chain is away. Hey, boy, back to the boat. Fine work.
I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dag. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig, tender and juicy, and the ale as gold. The treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dag?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be remade. We will rebuild their empire, brick by brick, and ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. The ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there, just ahead, where the sons of Ragnar make their camp.
At last, to find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hoped to find.
No. Let us get a closer look.
That's the worst, alright. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. And also for the raid earlier. And I definitely catch you next time for more of Valhalla on your channel as well.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, as they stop the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a Jarl. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together.
Yeah guys, if you're unfollowing Rod yet, I recommend doing so. He's also playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and is a big fan of the AC series as I am. Also playing other games like Watch Dogs Legion at the moment, Red Dead Redemption 2.
They speak with twisted accents. English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor! On me!
Twisted accents, English. Yo. And that's the voice shot. Always happy to give you a shout out, dude. Until next time, have a good rest.
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways?
You there. Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, buckerouts, and draw your weapon.
Let's finish them!
Alright, let's go.
You have what you wish for, lad.
Who are these people?
I'll send you
You die! No, stop! Blood!
I'll cut your coat!
Jesus. In your face.
Time to do.
Like a blade through butter. On my mark.
So we currently have 2 skip points, right? Let's invest these. Currently we were trying to get the Way of a Raven. So let's go for ability damage. And then get this one. Gives the bonus to all Raven aligned gear. +1 attack, 3 stun, critical chance, block, armor, evasion, and minus weight. And yeah, that is the set we're currently using, so that's a nice little bonus here. We also have a new database entry. We have Mercia. The Kingdom of Mercia, situated in England's Midlands, reached its height of power and prestige under King Offa, a prominence that lasted for close to 300 years. During that time it was a center of trade and industry, until Danish incursions left it in ruin. We have the Saxons. Originating from the coast of what is now northern Germany, Saxons invaded and settled Britannia at some point in the 5th century CE, replacing the outgoing Roman Empire as the island's occupying force. Thereafter they spread east to form Essex, south to form Sussex, west to form Wessex, and north to form Middlesex. Very creative names. This laid the foundation for what would later become the 7 kingdoms of the Heptarchy. Seen today as archetypical Christians, Saxons only adopted Christianity in the 7th century by way of the Jutes, another Germanic tribe who had previously been converted. We also have the Kiao, the basic Saxon warrior, individually not very threatening, but as a group they become a problem. We're opportunistic on the battlefield and pick up weapons from fallen foes to surprise you with a new attack. Into weaknesses, change tactics based on his current weapon. Use Heavy Strike to destroy his shield. Prevent him from acquiring a weapon. Are you making fun of your names? Yes, I am. Apparently, our precursors have been very creative. We also have a new activity, the Thousand Eyes. Rita is the leader of a secret guild known as the Thousand Eyes. The Thousand Eyes network is composed exclusively of orphans working for Rita and offering quests on a daily basis to protect defenseless people. Completing these quests will allow you to receive O-parts that you can spend on exotic gear and cosmetics at Rita's shop. Rita is located in the settlement and his informers can be found in every town. So I guess this is, you know, like Rita from Origins, or Oikos from Odyssey. I mean, I would love to get all the exotic items, right, but I doubt we will be able to get them, because those systems are designed around the idea of microtransactions. So, basically, I guess to acquire stuff like this outfit, or this, we could buy them in-game with Opal, I guess. But that Opal currency is probably super limited. That's how it's been with Odyssey, with the Ostraka, or not Ostraka, Orichalcum. The Joker set looks sexy. Yeah, it looks nice. I want to have all of this stuff, obviously. It's just a question of, you know, will the game allow me to get it? Or, you know, can I get all this stuff only by buying it? We have to see. Like, Origin certainly had a better system than Odyssey had regarding microtransactions, so we're hoping that Montreal does it better. Green is your favorite color. I do like green as well, yeah. There's also some interesting weapons. Ooh, the scimitar looks nice. It's spear as well. Those sheet designs though. Like this one looks damn good. But yeah, we're gonna have a look at this, I guess, once we get to Rita's shop. And to see if we can get any of those items. But is a shield fit for Valhalla? It sure is. Unwelcome. With the Sons of Ragnar gone, bandits have claimed the old settlement for themselves. Push them out.
All of you, I want no more surprises.
Right. I'll check the longhouse.
Scavengers might still be hiding in the remains of the longhouse.
Look here, they ate rats for supper. Explains why they fought like vermin.
What sort of frames am I getting? I don't track it currently, but it's like 50 to 60 FPS average. It changes a bit depending on the location. But yeah. How does the stream look today? Because today is the first day I'm running it on borderless full screen. Because I read that could maybe prevent these encoding crashes that I've been having
These folks know nothing
to happen.
tending to their weapons. Careless fools.
Is it running smooth with the stream? Ever seen that Ivor puts his hand out in tall grass? Yeah. It's nice that he does. Looks very beautiful. Awesome. Yeah, let's hope those crashes won't happen with borderless full screen. Apparently if you run it on exclusive it can lead to, I don't know, some weird like priority things, because you kind of want to prioritize OBS right over the game. But if you run it in full screen exclusively, that often favors the game performance, I guess. So yeah, it's a bit weird. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, if borderless is good optimized, then over-optimized, it's very easy to just tap out of a game without having to close the game.
Wait! Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
It's an entrance somehow.
Eivor, look at this.
A nice trap. Might be something inside. I'll have a look.
Nice trap. I wonder if I could just like go past this. Never mind. Okay, where's the ambush?
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli. I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them. You know the Sons of Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again. Somewhere.
What are you thinking?
That we could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven Clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends, into family. The others have arrived. Come.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home.
Oh, that went quick. I guess it's Vikings, right? You can sit everywhere. Damn, that's quite a huge place for a settlement. Like, lots of space to build things. That music's so good. That's our Shachna right there.
Fine work. A longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
And yes, the mice I have.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex. From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct.
And where are we?
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea.
Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have you found?
Short notes, mostly. Scraps of plans, letters, a few runestone messages. It took some time to decipher the mess and piece it all back together.
But yeah, the mice, it's only one part of the sound though. Basically the horn and the people that you hear is from the game, like when they raid. But I also did add a bit of soundtrack underneath it to make it sound a bit more epic. So it's yeah, a combination of soundtrack and in-game effects. But yeah, if you like, I could also make you one demise, if you think about getting a raid alert like that. Alright, so we are Port Ravensthorpe. It's actually quite cool that you know, we decided to have it like this. And there's quite a few locations around here. We have Grantebridge Shire, Berkia. Oh, let's zoom out of here. Alright, so we have Wessex, Berkia, East Anglia, Northumbria. Yeah, it's an okay size of a map, I think. Because there's lots of stuff to do. So we gotta speak to Gunnar here, so let's just follow the storyline for now.
Not a bad place, Eivor. Not at all. Can I help you with anything?
Sigurd wants your forge up and running as soon as possible. For that, we need supplies and riches.
Ah, you mean to go a Viking then? Good, good. How I miss those days. Ransacking and pillaging. Blade singing and shield splintering.
I would ask you to join us, but you are the only blacksmith we have. We cannot afford your loss.
Oh, it's no bother. Better I forge axes than swing them. My place is here, not pulling on the oar of a river horse. Though you do remind me, I found a map among the bandits' rubbish, marked up with the locations of Saxon monk huts.
Yes. Bandits know as well as we do. Monasteries are full of riches and loot.
Take the map with you, and put it to better use than they did.
Ah, so this expanded basically what we see. That's nice. Ah, that's a raid location, cool. There's another one. Let's go to a longship. Monastery raids. Raiding heavily guarded locations is the best way to find wealth chests containing supplies and raw materials. Both are needed to construct buildings at the settlement. The raid is done when all nearby wealth chests have been looted.
Ears and listen all. For the good of our clan, it is time we go a Viking. Today we raid, that tomorrow we may build.
At last! We will crack these Christian monasteries like a row of hen's eggs!
The Saxons know we are here, though. The monasteries will be well guarded.
Ah, by nothing more than priests and prayers, I'd wager.
Alright. Guess it's time to kill some priests. And burn some monasteries. Just like what Vikings like to do.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed my words gain wing. Odin's mead I forth will bring.
Hush now. We feed the raven this day!
Eivor, look there. Monastery.
I stand ready. Only say the word.
Let's go.
I'll split you!
Oh. Oh yeah.
What's ready?
My back! Come, help me with this. That is all we need for Gunner. But if there's more, we should claim it.
Very nice. Some raw materials. Question is there more trade? Maybe inside here?
Hey, come here a moment.
Cost you.
Hey, can't do this alone. All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
Very nice. That is a raid completed. Time to go back to the ship, I guess, or is there anything else you wanna do here? I mean, I think I'm gonna explore a bit more. Let's go down here to this location. Alright, so it's good demise. Enjoy your luck, dude. Will you also be streaming Valhalla?
The wind is strong, but you are stronger. Just hold on.
Demise, you think you're going to stick to your schedule, but just play Valhalla exclusively from now on for a little while longer? Yeah, that's fair. Definitely.
The wind is strong, but you are stronger. Just hold on.
I definitely can understand you wanna keep playing this game for a bit.
Stay back. Do not touch this tree.
All right. What is your name?
May.
Eivor. Something about this tree important to you?
It's the leaves. My father said he would return home before they'd all fallen to the ground. And now, only one remains.
And still no return.
It's been 6 weeks. 6 weeks since he's gone to Lincoln in search of work. I wish he stayed. Just one more season. He was so sure the fields wouldn't yield, but we could have tried.
All I can say for certain is that this leaf will fall. You should hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. That way, if your father never returns, your heart will not break. But if he does, you will weep with joy.
I haven't thought of it that way, but it is a simple idea to live by. You're right. I must carry on with or without him. Thank you, Eivor. May the Lord be with you. Maybe I'll wait just a little bit longer. Till the goats begin to bray, or... Yes, a little longer.
I wonder if we can just meditate and see if we leave thoughts by then. Because this is still a word event. Leaf is still there. Maybe we have to come back to this at a later point. Yep, still there. Alright, we're gonna come back to this. I've also noticed we have another 2 skill points. We could open the way for new ability down here. We could get chain assassination, the predator bow, backstab. Backstab is nice. The dual swap. Wait, I haven't gotten this yet. Right, that's the next ability I wanted to go for, the perfect attack. So we're gonna get this. Basically, pressing attack during attack will make the next attack make more damage. Can you hit it? Hit what demise? Ah, the leaf. Yeah, I guess I was thinking about that as well, but I kind of didn't want to do it, you know, because it may be a bit rude towards the child, I guess, if we wouldn't let nature do it, I guess. I guess I could have tried that, but I kind of didn't want to, I guess. I'm just gonna come back to the location because it's still marked. But, you know, who knows, maybe at some point it's gonna fall by itself. I do like parrying. Parrying could be nice. Or we give a sprint attack. Okay, I think for now go for backstab. Landing a blow directly on an enemy's back will inflict increased defense damage and cause them to stagger. So the next time we get to skill points, you go up here and get it. Also, currently we are in the mission settling down. Sigurd has chosen a place to settle, but there's much to be done before the small camp can be called home. Also, new database entry regarding the Raven Clan settlement. Built from the ruins of an abandoned wintering camp once occupied by the great heathen army, the settlement is now the permanent home of the Raven Clan. It is also where you may find Renvi's Alliance table, Gunnar's forge, Yenli's shop, Rovan's stable, and other useful services. And we have found spearmen. They don't let just anyone wield a long pointy weapon, so this fellow is a professional. He's disciplined, careful, and keeps his distance. Give him the chance and you'll keep up. No kidding. The settlement is the heart of your adventure and the true home for your clan. Take care of it to unlock new buildings and review new services, thereby expanding your horizons. Adding new buildings in your settlement will also increase your renown, thus raising your settlement level. Reach new levels to unlock new building possibilities. Different types of buildings also bring new people to your settlement, who will become your loyal allies and provide you with useful services during your journey. Nice. First we have the alliance map. To settle and thrive in England, Eivor's clan must forge alliances. Pledge to a territory to send word of your interest in an alliance or aid. As the pledges are completed and allies are made, other territories will be made available. Consult with Renvi on the alliance map in your longhouse to gain access to new opportunities and adventures. Very nice. Hold on, I wonder... So kind of like voting is the B button, right, in Odyssey. So if I do that, I'm gonna do this animation. But there's also a button for crouching. So if I do it like too early, like here... You know, it worked. Oh, that's kind of interesting, this slide. Okay, that's cool. But I guess if you do too early, you're gonna go to the slide mode and then go to crouch, which is not optimal. If you hold A, you're not gonna do the vote animation. I guess you just have to work with the crouch button a bit more often then. Kind of correct it. Definitely want to get the row ability so we can make greater leaps and jumps.
This was a good day and some fine work from all of you. We should return home and unload everything.
Are you certain there aren't a few more gold nuggets squirreled away somewhere?
My gut tells me no.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough rating.
So, Eivor, what's your count?
My count? Dag, I've no need to count my kills. They number too many.
Likely story, Wolf-Kissed. Me? I killed 26, I think.
Ah, there were barely a dozen when we arrived, Dog.
No, you missed them. They attacked from the forest.
I like that, you know, like Eivor's character's very interesting to me so far because he definitely isn't the stereotypical Viking, I guess. You know, as he says, he doesn't count his kills and he doesn't take pride in the killing, I guess.
Dock the ship here. We can continue.
Back so soon. And with good news, I hope.
I think we have all we need.
Ooh, Gunnar's Forge is where you enhance and customize your weapons and gear. So this reminds me quite a bit of Far Cry Primal, actually. I played that earlier this year, like half a year ago or something. And that one also has, you know, this like, I guess, settlement, and then you can like upgrade, I guess, you know, the huts. However, I guess in Far Cry it seems to be much more intertwined with the story because it's like your only way to progress the story. I think here it's more like a gameplay element, I guess. Which also is very deeply intertwined with the story, but I don't think it's well, I mean, let's see, I guess, but I doubt it's gonna be as important as it was in Primal. But yeah, let's go ahead and get the blacksmith.
Ah, this is wonderful, Eivor. A forge bigger and hotter than my old forge back in Fornberg. Come visit me anytime. For weapons and gear, there is no man better than me.
I will, Gunnar. Have no doubt.
Building the settlement. Gain access to unique services, settlers, quests, and more by constructing buildings in Ravensthorpe. To construct a new building, approach a signpost with sufficient supplies and raw materials. As the settlement grows, it will gain renown and unlock new building opportunities. Cover Raven to see all services like that are built or are able to construct.
Ah, the gods are smiling on us today, Eivor.
Can you remind me what you do here?
If you need weapons and armor enhanced or adorned, that's what I'm here for.
Okay, that's kind of funny. You can ask that again. I mean, you know, Gunnar has been a mate already. Of course you know what he does.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
So, you can't really increase anything here because you don't have the materials anymore. What we're looking for next is Nico Ingot. We can enhance the quality of moonlight for free, apparently. I mean, free is free, I guess. Lots of flawless Dane eggs. So apparently some of the stuff that you get for free by having the Ultimate Edition or like you play rewards, you can just upgrade, I guess, without any cost. So now it's mythical. Interesting.
Ready for battle.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
May they sing of your deeds and my craftsmanship.
Hytham, now that you and Basim are settled, what will you do?
We have work to do. Starting in the cities of England. London, Jorvik, Winchester, all three are infested by members of the same order to which Kjotve belonged. But their reach extends much further than this. Of all the lands on Earth, I believe England is the most overrun.
Do they cause here the same turmoil Kjotve caused in Norway?
Not just turmoil. They spread a plague of delusion, teaching men and women to abase and abuse themselves in exchange for power.
You have strong feelings about this.
Of course. This is the sole purpose of the Hidden Ones, to liberate the body and spirit of man from any unnatural shackles. But we have not operated in England for over 4 centuries. Since the fall of the Roman Empire, the Hidden Ones have not had a presence here. This absence has given the Order of the Ancients ample room to grow and thrive. Our task will not be an easy one, but with a bureau, Basim and I could begin our work. If you have the time and spare resources to build one, we would be most grateful.
I will see what I can do.
Oh, we have enough for the Hidden Ones, bro. Absolutely getting it. Hytham works here to track the movements of the Order of the Ancients. You will find those missions here. Yes. 100% getting this.
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor. Thank you.
Well, if your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it, for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would be in your debt.
I will talk with Ranri about your idea. Get her thoughts.
Good. Yet, before you do, there is something else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
Sure.
I will. Lead on. I hear heaviness to your breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
Rest easy, then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You would risk your health and your life to please Basim. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you do. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
Are you well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me. My energy runs low rather quickly.
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
More riddles. What fun you are.
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
Then I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap, and we are climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt. Nearly there. Our destination is there.
I suspect you mean to throw me from this cliff, is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise? To perform the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson.
That's so awesome. But you know, that's how Ivar learns how to do leap of faith. I wonder how the first time he does it. If he's going to do it successfully or if something bad happens.
I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump? From here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hytham! Hytham! Pig-headed fool! Are you injured?
You see? My faith grew stronger than my fear!
And that loam cushioned your fall.
Eivor! I have not seen this side of you before! Do not feed your fear, conquer it!
I've seen my death in a vision. It was not here. Not today.
That's one way to make sure, you know, that to believe that you will not die here, to perform a leap of faith. That's very fitting, you know, because like if Ivor believes that, you know, that vision is true, then he believes that he will not die here today, which means he has, you know, the confidence to perform a leap of faith. Awesome writing. Like seriously, the way, you know, the story's already thought out is much better than the previous game. And look at that, we can actually stay in a haystack, which you couldn't in Odyssey.
Yeah! A perfect fall! And how did it feel?
You spoke true. It was madness and vigor, a purging of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
You called this leap of faith a sacred rite. Do all Hidden Ones practice this same ritual?
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join. But that is not my purpose in England. Basim and I are hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes. You remember the medallion you took from Kjotve's body? That is their symbol. They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Like us, they act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones. If you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan...
Then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes. Yet look more closely, and you will find a deeper threat. The Order's invisible hand touches all. It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the...
Oh.
Basim has given me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Randry about this.
And while you are there, be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I will. Thank you, Hytham, for all of this.
Oh yeah. The Order of the Ancients. Damn, look at this tree though. There's a lot of targets apparently. I'm already feeling like I don't want to stop playing today. But yeah, Order of the Ancients is a secret society of pagans that has infiltrated every level of society to spread their dogmatic worldview. To root them out, clues can be found across the world. Zealots are hired mercenaries that assist the Order and enforce their decrees. Finding and eliminating them will provide clues on the identity of Order members. Clues can also be earned by forging alliances, exploring England, and assisting those in need. Once all clues for a particular member are found, their identity is revealed and they can be tracked down. Ah. Wait, my button just double pressed. But apparently there's also an order hierarchy. Like Megastar, classic order members, and zealots. So the first was Kjotve the Crew, Warden of War, Palatinus Kjotve the X. Tough northern winters and seasons of raiding hardened Kjotve as it hardened many young Norse. But Kjotve always took extra pleasure in his kills. The passing trader saw the potential in Kjotve and inducted him into the order, making the young Vikinger Norway's first order member. His natural cruelty served him well, as he sought to bring his family and clan Holly into the order's fold. Then we have Leof Gifu. Assassinate the Scabbard. She can be found in the Saxon military camp at Utbeck, across the river north of the town of Grantebridge, Shire. Palatinus Leof Gifu, the Scabbard. Leof Gifu, known as the Scabbard, facilitates all of the Order's clandestine military activity in Grantebridge Shire. She produces weapons and issues exceptional orders to select units. Often by the plague, Leof Gifu grew up as a bandit and eventually sought work as a mercenary. The Order took notice as she proved herself an adept fighter and soon recruited her to the cause. As a valued mercenary, Leof Gifu quickly insinuated herself into a position of command by distributing luxury goods and favors to fellow officers. In turn, these officers turn a blind eye to what they believe to be simple contraband, but is in fact an amassing of powerful weapons meant for the Order. We also have Hunter, the son of Hunter, or Hunter. Hunter, a gregarious Dranger from Norway. Okay, then it's Hunter, I guess, if he's from Norway. Fancies himself a bit of a scout. His impromptu poems endear him to the Norse and Saxons alike, a quality that brought him to the attention of the Order, and he soon joined the ranks. Recently he has, in fact, married into a prosperous Saxon family, whose members hold both military and financial clout. Hunter has begun using this familial power to grant small favors as a means of bringing as many foot soldiers as he can under his influence. He is a successful recruiter of the Order of Ancients and holds the rank of Palatinus.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Hey, I'm in the bear suit, and welcome back to Mice. How's it going? I'm in the bear suit. How are you enjoying Valhalla so far? Joseph the Leech is a Wessex-born Londoner. Letter from the poor fellow soldier of Christ. The Leech, a Wessex-born Saxon with a taste for blood, cautions advice in seeking these pagans out for the slaughter. The poor fellow soldier of Christ. The Arrow is a decadent Dane. The Arrow, a Dane who traded a petty fiefdom for riches abroad, cautions advice in seeking these patrons out for the slaughter. Yeah. The Compass is a Frankish sailor who leads the sect. He commands the seas. The Crosier, a nobleman in Lincolnshire, is a member of the Order of the Ancients. Ivan's investigation into the Crosier. He has discovered that a member of the Order has permeated Lincolnshire. Great time exploring. You seem to be around a similar place to me. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I just came to England, did my first raid, and I have gotten the Blacksmith and the Hidden Ones Bureau. And yeah, that's basically where I am currently. Haven't done too much yet in England though. I just gotten here basically. We have Vitang. A nobleman in Grantebridgeshire is a member of the Order of the Ancients. Ivan has discovered that a member of the Order has permitted Grantebridgeshire. Cool. And we have a Keo, which is one of the Megastar. Keo is a Norseman who left Reykjavik. So that's where we are from. Note found on the X. My mostly X. You asked me to send news. It seems the Keo has left Reykjavik after all these years. I know not where, but stand assured, the Keo will extend the power of the Order. Did the same and you got some viewpoints. Awesome, dude. I'm really loving the game so far. Norway has been a great introduction. And I'm very excited to now, you know, discover England. The Hidden Ones Bureau. Formed in Egypt in the 1st century BCE, the Hidden Ones rapidly expanded their reach and influence with the growth of the Roman Empire. Wherever they went, they built clandestine bureaus from which they could conduct their secret work. The first bureaus in Britain appeared a few decades after Emperor Claudius established a firm foothold on the island. By the time the Romans abandoned Britain in the 5th century BC, there were 6 bureaus in England. Today, my hidden bureau is an office I share with Bex and our washer and dryer. It works alright, but we may be turning it into a baby room if all goes well. Really? So Sean and Rebecca are not together. You know, I kind of had my suspicion when Sean said, you know, love to Rebecca, but it could have also been, you know, Sean being sarcastic, I guess, like he always is. But damn. Actually a pair, like a couple. That's cool. I'm very happy for them. The Hidden Ones. The Hidden Ones were an early incarnation of a modern assassin brotherhood, a clandestine group of self-proclaimed freedom fighters who worked to liberate mankind from oppression and cruelty. Formed in Egypt in 47 BCE, following the turmoil of the Ptolemaic civil war, the Hidden Ones came all together after its founding members, Barak and Aya, were first-hand witness to the cruelty and capricious abuses of power of the Order of the Ancients. To combat this vast and shadowy network of autocrats and Isu supremacists, the Hidden Ones obscured their identities and worked from the shadows to unmask, undermine, and remove the Order at every turn. With the inception and rapid growth of the Roman Empire under Caesar Augustus, so too. Am I planning on doing each country district at a time? Pretty much, yeah. I kind of want to be guided by the main quest, I guess. But looking at the map right now, like we have Leicestershire, I guess. So I would probably focus on this region first, as well as Grantebridgeshire. I want to kind of be guided by the power, you know. That's usually a good way to go about it, because usually the way AC developers go about designing the game world is if they have a leveling system or something like this, you should just, I guess, like kind of follow the other power like slowly builds up, I guess. So the next region after this could potentially be, I guess, East Anglia. Leicestershire is the English name now. Very nice. They kept some parts of it. But yeah, probably gonna be guided by both the power leveling system and also by the main quest. But yeah, my plan is to kind of go about it the same way I did with Origins and Odyssey, which is take it by one district at a time, I guess. But yeah, given that the Raven clan is settling in Leicestershire, I'm gonna start with that region. It's Leicestershire, so we got rid of the D kinda. I gotcha. So it's Leicestershire, I guess. In Valhalla. Leicestershire. Alright, so the next thing I want to do is talk to Sigurd, I guess. But we've done some renovations. A letter to Hyvam. Acolyte Hyvam. You do yourself a great credit in accepting Master Basim's invitation to scour Northern Europe and cleanse it of our enemy. He has long talked of traveling north to for just such a purpose. But if it's now is the right time and you are the right companion as a judgment the council does not second guess. Basim has achieved great things in his time with our brotherhood. We expect he will achieve many more in the years to come. Heed his actions and follow his instructions, and you shall ascend to greatness. Work in the dark of oppression, serve the light of freedom, and be well. Mentor Rayhan. That's kinda cool that you get XP for this. And this also gave us more clues? Oh, it didn't. So we got a new quest out of this, which is breaking the order. Eivor has agreed to help the Hidden Ones eliminate the Order of the Ancients in England to ensure the strength and safety of the Raven clan's alliances in England. And we also have a brief history of the Hidden Ones. Ivan believes that forgotten knowledge is stored in the Hidden One's burrows. Seek it out. So we can find codex pages. Awesome. I wonder if his codex is maybe written by Aya. You know, because she's been obviously in the Roman Brotherhood. And the reason that the Order of the Hidden Ones went to England in the first place was because of the Roman Empire, I guess. So yeah, that's interesting. We also have the Order of the Ancients. The Order of the Ancients was a precursor group to a modern Templar Order, with whom they shared many general beliefs. Namely, that humans are inherently predisposed to chaos and violence, and that order and peace must be imposed on society by the strongest and wisest members of society. Just who constituted those strongest and wisest is where the two groups diverged. Since its foundings by the Egyptian pharaoh Smenkhare in 1334 BCE, the Order of the Ancients preached a doctrine that celebrated humanity's creators, the Isu, as an inherently superior race. According to the Order's central tenets, mankind could only achieve its full potential by emulating our progenitors and adopting their culture, ideals, and technology. Very good description of the Order of the Ancients, because yeah, that is definitely nailing it down. Aesir worship was fundamental to the Order's existence. Humans who took an anthropocentric view of reality, or those who preached the equivalence of Aesir in human culture, were seen as decadent and heretical. The Order's ultimate goal was to recreate Aesir societies on Earth and, if possible, resurrect the Aesir by whatever means necessary. I got yourself a bit of scotch and watching Crookie. What's better? Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the mice. Is it the scotch that you posted the other day in Discord? By the 9th century CE, with the rise of Christianity and Islam, the Order's influence began to wane. Yet they were able to establish a final stronghold in northwestern Europe, organized as a compartmentalized constellation of members, each one adopting a codename to maintain the highest level of secrecy. The Order organized itself in a hierarchy of 5 ranks. Zealots were the Order's enforcers, priests and seers occupied the prior's rank, judges, merchants and soldiers were palatini, the Magesters occupied the top rank of each sect, while the Grand Magister reigned supreme. Indeed, awesome dude. Definitely hope you enjoy. Alright, so we know about these, the system already has told us about it. Let's have a look at skills here. I kinda want to get the backstab ability right. So let's get some evasion. And then backstab. Landing a blow directly on an enemy's back will inflict increased defense damage and cause them to stagger. Yeah, we need some more leather here to be able to upgrade more of our equipment. Alright, so we're gonna talk to Sigurd, and then I guess we're gonna do some exploring. Let's do it. Except of course if there's more to read up here. We could talk again to Ivan. Wait, we have yeah, we don't have medallions yet, I think. Yeah, we can't choose this.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Yep, I'm gonna go in peace. What's up with you? What do you do here? Is that the tattoo guy?
What is it you do here again?
If you need something tattooed, you come here and I do it. And you can bring me whatever designs you come upon too. But of course, no shop, no tattoos. Build something for us when you can, and then we'll get working.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
See you later, Heifor.
Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Sigurd.
Saxons break their kingdoms into small territories called shires. This one is called Leicestershire. It isn't spelled how you think.
And as you suspected, the sons of Ragnar moved there some months ago.
Eivor, in here!
Ivar and Ulfa are alive and well in Ragnar.
Excellent work, both of you. Now have a rest and a horn of ale. You have more than earned it.
Thank you, Randvi. We'll be here if you need us.
What will you keep in this room?
My finest weapon. For this room is yours. Here you may lay your head, hang your axe, or be alone with your thoughts. Do you like it?
It suits me well, but I would be just as happy lodging with the raiders on that wharf. I need no special treatment.
This is not special treatment. I want you here in the Longhouse, close at hand. I may be the Jarl of this clan, but you and I lead together, as ever. So get acquainted with your room, and when you're ready, meet me at the stables.
Very nice. I love how, you know, they instantly want you to make you feel like home, I guess. So building up, you know, your home base and having like a dedicated room for yourself. It's a bit like AC2, I guess, you know, with like Monteregioni. We currently have the, never mind, a Raventhorpe's status encampment. We hold our new encampment, born from a soot heap left behind by the Sons of Ragnar. It may look a bit shabby now, but with some effort we will soon be a beacon of trade and culture. We currently have a capacity for the following services: blacksmith, hidden ones burrow, stable and aviary, trading post, and barracks. Once the blacksmith forge is up and running, I would recommend building the hidden ones burrow, as Siphon can help us win alliances with the cities of England. Speak to me if you have any more questions. Randvi.
A letterbox for messages and requests.
A letter from Sigurd. Eivor. I hope this room fits your needs. As we grow our reputation in this land and make new friends and allies, it will be important to keep constant communication with them. Randvi will drop any letter you receive into this box. Have a look from time to time. Sigurd.
A bed better than many I've slept in, and a good place to recover. Not much, but it is mine.
Let's smile to the camera. Eivor was happy. Oh, hey there, doggo. Yeah, who's a good boy? The Longhouse feels so atmospheric. It sure does, dude. Can't wait to sit here with my entire clan and, you know, have another feast going. This looks delicious. So we can also talk to Ranvi, but I kind of want the main quest to introduce me to that, I guess. So,
I like living in the longhouse. I feel like a jarl.
So, yeah, let's talk to Sigurd for now. Once you have read this. Joy, a poem by Holger. We know such joy in this new land, that it feels new to my heart. And on the shore where I do stand, I will make a new artistic start. Thus I shout to the gods above to grant me their gifts, happiness, comfort, women, men, others, bosses, things that bring joy, art, painting, epics, rhyme. Other things as I think on them, a wooden spoon, dog. This poem continues for several dozen pages. Kind of lost the train of thoughts, I guess.
Ready to ride at a moment's notice. Count on it, my friend. The path ahead is bright.
With glory at its end. Farewell, Eivor.
Why now? Dag, please. This must be done.
Yes, and I can help. Look at me. Look at these arms. I am a beast.
I have a feeling Deck is gonna die sometime, because he's overestimating his power, I guess. But let's hope it doesn't happen.
What was that about? Is Basim leaving us already?
Sigurd means to leave as well.
Is that true?
We know the sons of Ragnar have camped in the north. It would do us well to pay them a visit, to strengthen our ties to this land.
Is that where Basim has gone?
Basim's motives are his own. Leave it at that. We have more pressing plans. I'm riding to Leicestershire, to a town called Repton. Eivor, I expect you to join me when you have finished here.
I can come now. I only need a horse.
Not yet. First speak with Randvi. She has more than one task for you here. Apart from growing this settlement, you must seek out alliances as well. We cannot pacify England with so few friends.
Then I must join you, Sigurd, for I am a fitter companion on long roads.
No, Dag. You belong here with the raiders, and you will act as Eivor commands.
Ride in safety, brother. I will follow as soon as I can.
Yes, and I will keep our raiders sharp. Do as Eivor commands. Is he testing me?
He may be. Sigurd is a wise man.
I would sooner take orders from a louse.
Huh. I guess there's room for conflict right there.
Eivor, my stable is a bit spared just now, but if you can build me something better, I promise you the finest of beasts.
A bustling stable would be a great boon here. I will see what I can do.
So it requires 400 supplies and 30 raw materials.
Raiding is the surest way to find treasures and supplies for building up our settlement.
Alright, let's speak to Ranvi for now. Get some introduction into the, I guess, alliance system.
There you are.
You wanted to see me?
As Sigurd has so ordered, it falls to us to expand our presence in England.
He wants to forge alliances, ironclad, with every Norse, Dane and Saxon here.
Right. We are the outsiders here. Making friends will help.
Where do we start?
My scouts come and go daily with interesting news and tidings, and I'm beginning to get my bearings in this fractured land. As I learn more, I can give you insight into each territory before you commit to a journey there.
Of course.
Once you have gained an ally in a territory, return home and speak to me. We'll decide your next move then.
I understand. So, where do we start?
You have two options just now. Join Sigurd in Leicestershire to the north and meet with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. or head south to Grantebridgeshire to meet an army of Danes led by one Guthrum Jarl and his second, Soma. And what's more, our young friend Hytham has been conferring with contacts of his own in the cities. I added his information to the map if you would like to know what he has discovered.
I want to see the Alliance map.
If you want your settlement to thrive in England, your clan must forge alliances. Pledge to a territory to confirm your interest in an alliance. As pledges are completed and allies are made, other territories will be made available. So we have Leicestershire to the north and Grantebridgeshire to the south. It seems like, you know, the quest with Sigurd up here will kind of progress the main story further than this would. So I think I'm gonna do Grantebridgeshire over this one. So yeah, let's consult this one first.
Tell me about Grantebridgeshire.
A force of Danes, called the Summer Army by the Saxons, is camped north of Grantebridge at some ruins across the river. We should curry favor with their leaders, Guthrum and Soma, if we hope to win their trust and allegiance. My scouts did not meet them in person, so I can say little for the state of their army. Consider this a starting point.
I will leave right away.
Good. And may the blessings of Freya follow.
Very nice. So we've got another 2 ability points here. Let's see which ability we would like to get next. I think I go for the parry ability actually. So let's get melee damage and then fire resistance training. You just got some Helix credits. Yes, I did. I think it's because I have the Ultimate Edition. Or I think also the Gold Edition maybe gets like the bonus. Like Helix credit bonus. I mean, we can have a look, I guess, into what we can buy here. We do have all the add-ons. Online service error. Wait. So I can get the unicorn ship skin. Nope. That looks horrible. I could get the Draugr ship skin. Looks quite epic. Yeah, that unicorn skin is awful. I wasn't a big fan of the unicorn skins in general in Origins Odyssey. I mean, it's kind of, you know, funny, I guess, but it's so wacky I don't want to use it. We have the Hodefolk ship skin. Like Kire ship skin. Yeah, dude. This one looks nice. Unicorn ship props. Draugr ship props. Draugr in an invocation circle. Trees. Okay, there's quite some stuff here, Deco wise. You could get tattoos. Yeah, not too interested in that, I think. Packs are too expensive. Weapons are of course 350, so we can't buy those. As well as shields. Ah, Jesus Christ, this design though. Why couldn't they make it 300, you know, so you can actually buy it? But no, to get those you have to buy some yourself. Companions are too expensive. But this one isn't. We could get the Night Heron skin. I actually like how this looks. 350 greasy. Yeah, no kidding, dude. You like this Valhalla settlement pack? That would make your settlement look like your upper class. Your upper class, I guess you could say. Yeah, I mean, it does look fancy. Alright, so I guess the only thing we could get here is the Night Heron. It looks nice, honestly. We could get a small silver pack. Nope. And other maps are 350 as well. Come on. Like, seriously. I remember in Origins, you know, I could get a map and I could get an outfit from the Helix credits that we got there. Now I can't even buy a map in this one. I guess it's one way to make microtransactions more obnoxious than they already have been. But yeah, come on, that's kind of like a middle finger move right there. Making these 50 more. Inflation. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would go for a ship skin or I would go for the companion skin. But I'm not gonna buy anything just yet. Because I wanna wait and also see how the, I guess, in-game e-store works, you know. How easy it is to get like some part of a set. And maybe if I have like, for example, you know, like the what is it? For example, if I get a ship prop, like the Joker ship prop from the store, then, you know, I could, for example, buy this ship skin with my Helix credits, so I have a full set. I'm gonna wait for such a situation, I think. Infinity says he's going to buy them all. Yeah, I mean, Infinity bought the biggest Helix credit pack. The 6601. So he has enough resources, or credits, I guess, to buy. I mean, in theory, let's see how many picks you get with that. Okay, so Joker set 2000, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5. Okay, so you could buy everything up until this point with 50 bucks worth of credits. There's so much more you could buy. Like the fact that 50 bucks, you know, isn't even enough to get all of this e-store stuff is kind of crazy. And you can be sure that they will add more packs, you know, within the next 2 years. So, yeah. Let's go out of here. Enough of that. So we have a new quest. The Great Scattered Army. Chapter 1. Eivor sets out to find the leader of his summer army and form an alliance. The army's last known location was just outside Grantebridge. And we have a new home. The settlement is your home. Build it, grow it, and reap the rewards. You can't wait for the seasonal events that will happen around the settlement. Yeah, that would be awesome if there's like seasonal events. I would love to see that. Alright, so currently I want to check this one. Which means you're gonna go this direction. So we're gonna focus on this district first, Grantebridge Shire. So before we go to the quest, let's go down here and check out this mystery.
Citizen!
And hey, Abby. Decorative element. Ah, we can get a stone well. Archery target, berserker beer totem. Oh. Let's get berserker's practice. That's kinda cool how you can do this. Let's get to Berserker's Arsenal. So this would be the barracks. Here, Atis will help you create your Jomsviking, recruit other players' Jomsvikings, and manage your crew. Very nice. Leather's always good to have. We found the Ellison altar. Interesting. Norseman's offering. Tomorrow we battle, me and my brother. This feud between us has reached its apex. It shall end with one of us standing over the corpse of the other, with our sons bearing witness. Grant me victory, Odin, and I will make it my purpose to raise my son and nephew into the finest warriors, worthy of a seat at your table. Huh. Why would you fight your brother? Make the offering 10 bowhead? Oh. How do we get this? Guess we have to come back here.
Show me what lies ahead.
There's a lot of horse here. Oh shit. I was just about to say, is that the game? Hey Eric, welcome dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome raiders. How's it going, everybody? Sorry about the alerts today, but my Streamlabs is completely bugging out. So that's kind of weirdly working today. But thank you so much. How's it going, everybody? Hey Mola, welcome back. Hey Bashabi. Hey Eric. Welcome guys. And how's it going? How was the stream today? Now you have 2 tabs of Crook. Yeah, I feel that, Mola. I have it also happening sometimes, like for example when I lurk in Morus and I'm like in Rod stream and they raid each other. Thank you, Eric. So, what did you play today? And yeah, it's going good, Mona. Very good. Just gotten to England. And did our first raid.
My principles led to your great nudity. To all tyrants of garb, let it be known you are vile garment mongers. And you will know my name is Winchell the Rogue Free.
The Rope Free? You bought the game, legit 12 minutes into it, it's fancy. Dude, this game is fantastic so far. I'm absolutely in love with it.
Principles led to your great nudity. To all tyrants of garb, let it be known you are vile garment mongers. And you will know my name is Winchell the Rogue Free.
You're gonna wrap things up on Sea of Thieves and you'll be back. Alright, sounds good, Eric.
Let the wind tickle my skin forever.
Enjoy, and I catch you later. And thanks again so much for the raid.
Great nudity. To all tyrants of garb, let it be known you are vile garment mongers. And you will know my name is Winchell the Rogue Free.
And yeah, for those who aren't following Eric yet, definitely recommend doing so. He's a great dude and a great streamer.
Tickle my skin forever.
Currently playing some Sea of Thieves, but he's also playing Red Dead Redemption, Fallout and Assassin's Creed. So lots of great games and franchises to check out.
And you will know my name is Winchell the Rogue Free.
Why are you naked?
Because my uncompromising lack of clothes brings me joy. Yet my very own sect of pious nudists tossed me aside.
Nudists? Those who bare their skin for pleasure.
Indeed, we bare our skin at all times in the tradition of great Greeks and Romans. Yet some say I am too enthusiastic. Nude in prayer, at meal times, at work, in the streets and alehouses, everywhere. For Jesus loves us best as we were born. But the group I founded has expelled me. Oh, if I could exact revenge, steal their clothes and render them nude forever, I would.
So I could go ahead and steal their clothes. Demise actually going to set up more of your YouTube channel for Twitch stuff. Going to make updated graphics and private all your old videos and upload all your videos and clips. Awesome, Demise. That's a great idea. Yeah, I feel like, you know, having a second hub for people to watch your content is definitely helpful. And also, like, watching broadcasts on YouTube can be a bit better, like, quality-wise and, I guess, convenience-wise for people than on Twitch. Like, on Twitch I have sometimes the issue that, you know, old videos kind of bug out or stop playing or whatever. So having it on YouTube is definitely nice. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go ahead and steer their clothes to make them become unwilling nudists. Apparently all of your Mafia streams have been flagged as blocked worldwide. Really? That's kind of weird. I mean, I usually have, you know, complaints on YouTube regarding like copyright claim. But, you know, as long as I don't wanna like have ads going on, or, you know, want to generate revenue, I guess, out of the videos, it's fine for me. Like, I can keep my videos up. So that's kind of weird that Mafia gets blocked. Is it maybe a game that YouTube doesn't like because of the violence or something? I wonder what like the reasoning behind it is.
Oh, that's the crate where we put our clothes. Feel free to store yours in there too.
I'm gonna steal all your clothes.
A fair Dane joins the ranks of the liberated.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird, Demise, because I have the same, you know, that contains copyrighted material, but it kind of says you don't have to do anything more, your video is fine. It's kind of what it says for me. But maybe the copyright rights are different in UK than how it is for me in Germany. Decree against Windshow. By decree of the many nobles of Grantebridgeshire and the 100 and the Wrighton-Nagamore, the various fans of his Boudica's Pond, we no longer allow the presence of the Asapa and criminal Windsor the Asapa. He is forbidden from speaking or holding court in our waters for the nude, and privately so. He should be removed by force from his rock. A nuisance to us all. Signed, the merry nobles of Grantebridgeshire. Alright, let's steer the close, I guess.
A fair Dane joins the ranks of the liberated.
Greetings, Dane. This is our private celebration of skin. We are open to all who strip. Would you join us?
I would be honored to join your group. Where do I place my clothes so I can start dancing?
Wonderful. A new member. Simply place your clothes in that crate hidden by the tent and partake in the liberation.
Dear friend, relax your body and cast away your loins.
Oh, that's the crate where we put our clothes. Feel free to store yours in there too.
But where's the crate?
There's a fresh, gorgeous beast of a soul joining us.
Best allowed nudity in this game, did I turn it off? Not to my knowledge. I did have it on the last time I checked. So I was wondering about that as well. Gameplay. Nudity on. Yeah. It's on.
Oh, that's the crate where we put our clothes. Feel free to store yours in there too.
Alright, so we're gonna carry this and bring it back.
Oh, just put your... Hey!
What? We lose the crate. It's still there. But I can't carry it. Shit. Come on. Let me carry it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reload an order save here. Like 13 could be good. Yeah, that's like 1 minute ago. He has soft lock from his mission. Why does this appear?
Oh, that's the crate where we put our clothes. Feel free to store yours in there too.
Let's just run this way, I guess.
Hey!
Wolves! Leave them! Stop it, thief! Guard thief!
They don't like me sitting there close. Goodbye.
Now you're nude forever, as Winchell wanted.
I mean, he does want the clothes, I guess, but there you go. Don't wanna have it. Maybe I have to do it directly in the... Yeah, I have to do it right here, I guess. So how do I just place it with Y? Let's see.
Now they will adhere to your principles.
Yes! You have carried out my revenge. Wonderful. Now they must revel in their nudeness forever. If you like, I have a luminous text with my teachings, a breviary of why one must trust their body's exposed sinew. Enjoy.
Be well, Winchell the chest-free.
Oh. Just arrived in England and already encountered a nudist. We have a diary of Winchell Veropolis. By the holiest of virtues, please Lord, give me the strength to forgive my foes. For I struggle to do so. Many moons ago, I told them that you, O highest above, would never judge one of your creatures unfit. I told the many nobles of Canterburyshire, triumph the heirs of him, with no skin blockers. All of our lives were not meant to be abdicted by the wards to our bodies. Henceforth we have all been nude, yet these crows go home clothed. From Wittens at Moors clothed. Alfred must disrobe even, he joined us once when he was ploughing his servant. I pray forgiveness and guidance. God is great. Yes, God is great. So this got unchecked by me reloading, apparently. There. Alright, so now that this is done, this seems to be a location of wealth. Check it out.
Survey the area, Sunan. Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Okay, so the underground entrance is right there. Demise, if I needed graphics for anything, you could help me out. Do you mean like Photoshop stuff and stuff like that? Yeah, for sure, dude. Definitely. Are you working on anything yourself currently? Logos, thumbnails, etc. Not at the moment. You just made yourself an updated offline screen for Valhalla. Awesome, Demise. I'm gonna check that out. Adventurer's note. It worked. A clever bastard. I know not where I am, nor how I got here. What I do know is that I have in my possession a treasure that should fetch a high price. Is this magic or sorcery? Does my unconscious mind root our treasures while under the effects of this incredible elixir? I must know more. I must wet my lips with another taste. But first, I must find another way out of here. The path below water is too long for me to swim. Got a vapor ring. And the huntsman embraces. Very nice. I love this music here. So those huntsman embraces have increased range damage when hitting enemies further than 20 meters away. Additional increase speed. So they're good for arrow focus combat, I guess. So I reckon once you have entire set, we're gonna try it. But for now I wanna keep the Raven clan set, I think. Can we upgrade anything? We can upgrade the bow further. Yep, let's do that. And we got a valuable ring. A unique ring of unknown origin. It should fetch a high price. And this is a quest item as well, so it's gonna be interesting.
What do you see, Sunan?
There's something up here. Statue's holding something. Treasure hoard map. Nice, an artifact. Very cool. So that's the more here, right? What does this symbol actually stand for? Ingot. That ingot is, I guess, underwater here. Small. Very nice. So that location is done. Which means we can make our way closer to the next main quest now. Let's go down to this mystery and then go over here. So that's this direction. guys don't like me? Yo, dude. Don't run away.
Put a hole in the car! Ah!
I'm gonna stun you. Take me. He's just running. Take me.
Stay away from me!
Or not. Then run. Ouch.
I've got a grip!
Ah, you bastard.
Away from me, damn ya!
Sure!
Malevolence. This land bears deep affliction.
This area is cursed. Find and destroy the source. Could it be that we have to climb this tree? Oh shit. It's like impacting us, right? Let's go out of here for a sec. So this place is cursed. Like what I thought made it maybe climbable is that there seem to be like wooden beams between some of the I don't know. It looked like some of it is climbable, but we have to see, I guess. All those pagan rituals. Yeah, dude. It doesn't seem like anything of this is climbable, is it? At least not here. Her symbol destroyed. Okay. Also, that Draven just, or Crow just landed on air. Right, interesting. So they're cursed regions apparently. This is still like pulsating. But yeah, whatever. We're gonna go for the next quest. Let's make our way there.
What see you, old friend? Randvi mentioned this place. The last known location of the Summer Army.
Hold! Who goes there?
A friend, an ally. I'm looking for the Summer Army.
Camp leader is up top. You can't miss him.
It's no way to die. That's true Christian behavior. Slaughtered us in our sleep.
Alright, I wanna get the viewpoint here first. That looks to be another artifact maybe, or is it just smoke? Ah, never mind, that's like food or something. That definitely is Sarah Shahna composing this music right here. It sounds so Origins. I love how you can, you know, spot every location from up here. It says a feature some of the AC games have, especially Origin, Black Flag, I think. But I don't think all of them actually have, you know, the option to be able to see everything in the radius without looking at the map from the viewpoint location. But yeah, time for a leap of faith. Very nice.
Hail! What has happened here?
Who is asking?
Eivor, of the Raven clan. Did you and your men fail to take the village?
No. No, we had it for a time. It was nothing but a cluster of wattle and daub huts when we came. We made it lively. Gruntbridge was a thriving hub of trade and song under the care of Soma Ayalskona. But the Saxons took it back. They appeared within the city as if rising from the shadows and drove us out.
They just appeared in the city.
It was like they burst out of the center of the city itself, setting aflame everything in their path, shouting some nonsense about an ancient order of warriors. By the time I saw the fires, too many of us were killed or captured. Our Yarskoma, Soma, she bellowed a retreat and we took refuge in the ruins. But in the chaos we were separated. She and the bulk of our forces fled northeast into the swamps. I'd follow if we were fit to. We need her iron fist.
I can find Soma. Be ready when we return.
She'll be deep in the fog of the Fenlands by now. Find her longship. That's your best bet.
Oh, this gives us some order clues. Very nice. So, the Tang is not only a nobleman, also Saxon soldiers shouted for the Order of the Ancients during the attack on Grantebridge. First speaking with Magni, Eivor learned the attacking soldiers were working for the Order. Also got a new rune here for poison buildup. However, we don't really have poison right now, so not gonna use it just yet. Ah, we also got treasure hot maps. We still have to get the Reavek hot map, I just noticed. So I guess these are a bit like papyrus scrolls, I guess. Grantebridgeshire hot map. Dear Soda. Pagan devils have struck the heart of Grantebridgeshire. Luckily, your brothers saw them on the Great Ouse before their horde besieged the city walls of Grantebridge. I am old, so I cannot stray too far from our fishing, but near the town's southern gate. Hut near the town's southern gate. I will hide our riches in the well behind the house, at the foot of a bent tree. Do not worry, I may be clumsy, but I can still operate the well. Your father, Egbert. Okay. Magni's report. Saxons, dozens of them. Don't know where they came from or how they caught us off guard, but they did. And they were ready, coordinated. Their attack forced us to scatter. We had no choice but to retreat. That too they were ready for. Many good men were lost, and here I find myself alive, with many questions and no answers. But yet.
Hey! What's going on?
Show me.
Okay, somewhere around here was supposed to be another wolf object up there. There we go. I quite enjoy these riddles so far, you know. Like, even like getting a small chest like this is kind of connected to like a little challenge. Definitely keeps it interesting. Alright, next I want to go to this island. And also check out the artifact that is supposed to be here. Maybe another tattoo design? Yeah, seems like it. Come on. Thank you. I just spamming the Y button. So far I haven't missed any of these yet, but definitely has gotten close, I guess, to missing it. Alright, cool. But let's go down here. Do I have tats on? Let me see your body. Yes, so I do have tattoos. I have the Helheim set basically on the arms, the body, even the face right there. Can't really see it that much because of a beard, but it's going like from the lip to the chin, I guess. But yeah, it's the Helheim set that I'm having. put on the first tattoo set. You don't know what it was called? Not quite sure either. I've only been to the tattoo guy once so far. Sorry. I didn't want to kill you, Heron. I wanted to, destroy this. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to have a Heron, feather or something like that, I guess. Yeah, that was a bit by accident.
Welcome to my kingdom, Wandering Lord. I seek an alliance, one to benefit us both.
Uh-huh. Chronicle of,
I seek a strong union to establish my kingdom.
Chronicle of Norsexian Kings. First of my kind, I have come from the ancient fold in order to secure my legacy. The descent of the Angles is not fit for my brothers.
I am King Eckwald himself, lord and protector of this verdant land.
Usurpers to the ancient kingdom of Norsex. They must be treated with the same dishonor they have treated me with when they state he is no king.
Welcome to my kingdom, Wandering Lord.
I rule none other, Eckwald, Rex of Norsex. So he's a self-proclaimed king, apparently.
This is the island kingdom.
This is your kingdom, you say?
Indeed it is. Northex. And I am its first and reigning king, Eckwald. And as sovereign, I seek a keen ally to secure my strength.
Kingdom. This island here.
Yes, from shore to shore. My brothers and I came upon this unclaimed land some months ago, and found it suited to our ambitions. Sadly, my brothers were drowned in a terrible squall soon after, along with our riches. There was an arm ring among them. To you, I offer this arm ring, in exchange for my loyalty. Find the ring among the wreck, and you may call a king your friend.
A good arm ring can be as important as blood to the heart. If I find it, I will let you know.
I mean, we found a ring, but not an arm ring, right?
Find the ring among the wreck, and you may call a king your friend.
Sunan, guide me.
Wow, let's have a look down here. There we go. Wasn't too difficult to find.
Fine golden oath, unworthy of a king.
Lettered letter with raven blood on it. The Opa, king of the Danes. Our brother Eckwald of Nothing has gone mad and locked us into his longship. I write this letter with a crow in my teeth plucked from a loyal falcon. This letter is sealed with our blood. We will fight alongside you if you please send men to kill our mad brother, who claims an island as his own, yet cannot claim loyalty from his own kin who fought and brought him across the North Sea to the land of the Angles. Egfrid and Sigvard of Norway. Jesus. So that were his, I guess, brothers underwater. Yeah, he truly has gone mad.
I found your arm ring amidst the wreckage of your ship.
By all that is great, I cannot believe my eyes and ears. Now you are pledged to the kingdom of Northex. That will show him.
Your past is dubious. I cannot trust a man who lost his brothers so easily and so suspiciously. What really happened?
Nothing. The arm ring is mine. Mine! This kingdom was to be one of the greatest in England. The ring shine has blinded you. Time has come. Now I blind you with blood, usurper! You have broken a sacred alliance with the greatest of kingdoms.
Yep. Goodbye, King of Norsex. Alright, so what is the next ability we wanna get? Parry damage, right? Those sounds? Yeah, dude. I love the combat and how visceral it is, and the sounds as well. Let's get the Way of a Bear. And heavy damage. So we can get parry damage next. Alright, and then... And there's quite a few boss symbols here. Alright, let's go down here. Have a look into Grantier Bridge. Right, so I guess the question is, can we even go inside here? I mean, maybe climb the wall.
Draw attention here.
Okay, so this is enemy territory.
Go.
Also just like a distrust area.
Their own king, asking the gods to change a run of 3 bad harvests.
We have to pray our men of God can convert more of them to our Lord's eternal care, or we'll be fighting till doomsday.
Ooh, that's the stealthy approach music by Jesper Kid. I love the soundtrack. Okay, there are a lot of people in here. I'm not sure if we should do this yet. Maybe I just wait for the main quest. Oh, that music is awesome. But I mean, these guys are Saxons, right? So we should be allowed to kill them. Let's just do it. These guys could so easily see me here. I wonder if there's a different way to get inside. Yeah, very small people. This kind of seems like, you know, almost like a raid location, honestly. So I think I'm gonna leave this be for now, because the amount of soldiers there is just insane. Kind of looks like it could definitely be a main mission or something. Seems like a major Saxon base or something.
Blasted, cursed, horrible rats!
Tough lands, old man?
Those rats. I tried everything. I poured lye, I harvested locusts, I hired children to kill them. I need an army of miracles.
They are pesky and have ravaged your good crop. Nah, the gods can't get at rats.
Ha! You heathens and your gods. All I want is to rid my field of rats. Feed the fair folk of the Shire.
You need natural warriors to keep them at bay.
Rats, be gone! My poor fields. God, why did you send so much vermin?
My summer problems today. Today, as of yet, touch wood. Are you not hungry yet, Cookie? You'll be starving. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm not too hungry just yet. Gonna be eating in like 2 hours or so, I think. What about you, Demise? Did you have dinner yet?
My poor fields. God, why did you send so much vermin?
So I kind of want to follow where they come from, I guess, but... Precious, where do they come from?
Blasted, cursed, horrible rats.
And hey, Raid. Welcome, dude. How's it going? Indeed, yeah, a new Assassin's Creed, and this game is really damn good so far.
My poor fields. God, why did you send so much vermin?
Are you considering getting this game, 808? Or Chicken Demise? Very nice. Chicken is always good.
Rats, be gone!
Do I have to, like, burn down his crop or something?
Blasted, cursed, horrible rats.
Or do you like that?
Rats, be gone!
Ah, that's right. In this way.
Shoot! Shoot! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoot, you big old Dane!
What? That sounds like a dude who's trying to make a woman noise. It sounds like Monty Python, actually, where they try to, you know, make a woman's voice. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it sounds like like the dude impersonating a woman at The Life of Brian from Monty Python.
Shoot! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoot, you big old Dane!
Yeah, totally. It possibly, you don't know yet. Assassin's Creed has been very iffy for you. Vikings sounds cool, but you feel like it will be Odyssey Part 2 with worse ships. Oh, dude, I can definitely say that's not the case. you know, also with the game, with the studio and team that's behind this game. They're really passionate about Assassin's Creed, and
Castle! Away from my brood!
like so far it has been
Shoo, you big old Dane!
that voice. So far it's been really damn good. Like also very true to the Assassin's Creed, you could say. It's a totally different game than Odyssey to me so far. Can I pet this cat? Ooh, look at the size of this cat though.
Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoo, you big old Dane!
Alright, so I gotta find a way to get inside here, I guess.
Go, Sunan.
My sweet feline kin! Shoo, you big old Dane!
That's acting. We should. Okay, where's this key then?
Shoo! Shoo! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin!
You don't know if you believe us guys, but Scandinavians and what not doesn't seem very assassiny to you. You just want story progress from Desmond. That's definitely understandable, 808. And you know, it's true, like Assassin's Creed definitely has found new roots, I guess, and tries something new. But this game so far has actually made good connections to the modern day of Desmond. Actually, this is a game. Jesus, stop talking. This is a game so far that connects to Desmond the most since Black Flag, I would say. And I'm not kidding, like also to the ending of AC3 in Desmond's, you know, story. So there is actually progress from it, believe it or not. And I was surprised to see that happening. I don't want to spoil you, you know, by telling you what it is and who you might meet that connects to Desmond as well, but it's definitely connecting to it and making progress, which is awesome.
Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet...
I don't know, shall I just burn it down?
Shoo! Shoo! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoo! You big old Dane!
So apparently there's something I have to do with cats. Do I have to lead them maybe? The cats follow me? Like obviously the
Castle!
cats could help us with the rats.
Feline kin! Shoo! You big...
The question is, how do I love them there? Can't just carry you and guys follow me?
Shoo! Shoo! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet...
I feel your army of cats have a destiny unrealized. You are a Freya of the Fens.
What? Who the hell is Freya? Is she the whore that tried to eat my cat queen last week?
Okay, I guess I could have just talked to her. Did I just try and run off with the cats? Maybe. Maybe. So apparently since we have charisma level 2, we can get this option here.
She is a goddess, much like you, with pious and mighty cats that help her fight. Show your claws, good lady.
Oh yes, mighty. That is what they are. And me, their goddess. If you want, use this key and see for yourself. Ooh, my pretty babies.
There you are. Head to the fields. Tat-tat. Fight your battle.
Proclamation for those who love cats. Their meow is a divining rod to heaven. Their claws are angelic hooks meant to climb the walls of Eden. No serpent or dragon can take them from my home. Felinus Maximus. I feed them with them. I meow with them. I have built them a shrine in honor of them. They must be revered as saints. One day God will see their holy plan, for they speak through him to us. Praise the holy meow. Oh, another opera. Nice. Very nice indeed. The first crazy cat lady. No kidding, dude.
Cats are sacred beings. They help keep harmony. Your rat problem has been taken care of. Pray to Freya.
I never thought the meow of cats could soothe my soul. Take this key. In my house I have some goods. Please help yourself.
Oh, nice. Some supplies. That is very helpful. Alright, so I'm gonna go for this quest for now.
So many fallen Danes. They were fleeing as they fought.
Yeah, I like what they did with the architecture and houses so far.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Alright, so that's the place we're looking for. Is that house that burned actually smoking? Yeah, right, like... Look at that, it's still burning. Get attention to detail. It doesn't stop. That's kinda cool. So now we can still see it from far away. Ah yeah, that is where we had the crazy lady.
I need your eyes, my friend.
I wonder if I can already swim with the horse, because that is apparently a new feature in this game, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, apparently we can't yet. Is that like a skill we get? Maybe.
The guards here are vigilant.
Eldon and Wigman drove those Danes to Graphics like cattle. Slaughtered them like cattle too. Shame we have to take prisoners at all. They'll have just long enough to serve as an example to us. Your Wigman's wrath is grand as it is swift. peace around here.
Soma cannot be far. I should have a look around.
No moment's peace.
Ow. Let's spear finisher though. Guess that's everything.
There. Beached longship. Dane markings.
Okay, let's go ahead and save these guys first, I guess. Or do we? Let's read it.
This was a fine longship. Fit for a chief. It must belong to Soma.
Demise, I guess you can do that to houses you've looted, so you don't end up going back there. Yeah, that's a good way to mark them, I guess. Everything that smokes, okay, is done. Yep, already been here. Already raided. Longship inscription. Yaskona keeps family clutched firmly in fist. Lost deeply has city of summer at mist.
Cut us loose. Hurry.
Ah, thank you, my friend.
Not breathing, are you?
Is your Jarl's Kona nearby?
Not here. Soma dragged the Saxons east from her longship to tire them out and lose them in the fog.
Met your fate.
What do you see?
You're still in fighting shape. Take him to the shelter for warmth. Slap some moss in that gash and wrap it well. Eggle, Ego, look at me. Remember the boars you fell our first day in England? Hold his arms. 9. Large and fat. Fed us for a week. Yeah? You'll be chasing more in a month, my friend.
That's one way to get it back.
You come like a Valkyrie out of the fog. We have no debt to give you.
You must be Soma.
Let's talk elsewhere. Give them a chance to rest.
Quite a hit you took. How many were lost?
It's kind of you to ask, but with so much blood in the water and death on the air, I'd know your name and purpose first.
Eivor of the Raven clan. I came for you, looking for a friend and ally.
I see. I'm Soma, Lord of Grantebridge. Though it seems an order of lunatics wishes to strip me of that title.
The Order of the Ancients?
Sounds right. The Saxon called Wigmund is one of them. He robbed me of my city, forced us into these swamps. I've rallied some of my soldiers, but my 3 advisors are missing. If we hope to retake Grantebridge, I'll need them at my side.
Tell me about them.
They are my best, my inner circle. Birna, Galin, Liv. We may as well be of the same blood.
If I can reunite them and we retake your city, can I call you a friend and ally?
If you can do all that, you can call me whatever you want.
Wigmund? Yeah, dude. Tell me about Wigmund.
Who is this Wigmund? And what does he want?
He's a flailing elderman under the old king. A bitter man digging his fingernails into Grantebridge, just to say he can. He's made many attempts to unseat me before. This time he managed a trick.
What happened to Grantebridge?
The elder man Wigmund seized it from us. I'm not sure how he managed, but he will not keep it. Not for long. He has supporters outside the city, but this attack seemed to come from inside the walls. From the heart of Grantebridge.
Let's find your advisors.
Agreed. We'll look for signs of their longboats along the river. And if we are swift, we will find them before the wolves do. The fog is more hindrance than hiding place now. Let's light the way back.
Alright, nice. Wigmund, Warden of Wealth. The Order identified the Tang as an individual who could exert great influence and installed him in Grantebridge Shire, where he gained favor with key players in the region. Assuming their resources, he raised an army fit to drive out the settled Danes and win the land for his associates. Soma revealed that Wigmund, her nemesis in Grantebridge, is a member of the Order. We also have another database entry regarding Soma. While many young Vikings joined the Great Heathen Army, few rose its ranks. Soma was one of the exceptions. The young semi-woman who was seen as something of a little sister to Upa and Guthrum. Her savvy for war and trade made her the perfect Jarskona for the trading hub of Grantebridge. All of your Mafia and Origin streams have been uploaded, awaiting publishing. Awesome demise. Hope all goes well with that. So we wanna get the parry damage. Successful parries also deal damage to the attacker. What is a Skyrim skill tree? Yeah, it seems to be similar, isn't it? I never played Skyrim myself, so I have no idea, but it did also remind me of Ancestors. as well. With like the notes and all that. But I do like it so far. I do like the skill tree. I think it's what's cool is, you know, that a lot of stuff is kind of locked behind fog. Not sure how Skyrim does it, but I do like this, you know, this kind of like everything is hidden until you reveal it. Is Skyrim on my list to play, Crookie? I think so, Demise. I mean, I definitely want to play it at some point, but I'm not sure if it's actually standing on my game list. But yeah, if you want to have a look, there's my list. I feel like I go for either Chain Assassination or Guided Arrow next. I think I go for Chain Assassination. So we're gonna go for stealth damage and then hit these skills. We also have a new quest, Orphans of Offense. Somas's closest advisors are scattered in the Fenlands. Ivor must search for Fog and reunite the 3 members of her inner circle. It's not there? Well, then I have to edit. For sure. Alright, let's go ahead and light the beacon. Well, thank you for adding Demise. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and add that real quick. 1 second. Alright, let's edit. Thank you for redeeming that Demise. But yeah, I heard a lot of good stuff about Skyrim, of course. I just never really gotten into the Elder Scrolls myself yet. But I definitely want to do it at some point. Because, yeah, Skyrim has just definitely gotten a legendary status at this point. And there have been quite a few people who have been requesting it before. Like, you know, like asking if I wouldn't want to play it at some point. You would say it's a masterpiece? Well, that's definitely quite the title. I have to see for myself what I will think about it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to play it at some point. Letter to you. I do not have long now, a few hours at the most. This place is as good as any. A beautiful view of a setting sun of a bright stars should I last into the night. I've met people so afraid to die alone, but as I lie here writing this, I see there's nothing to fear. After all, it is a journey we must all take alone, with no one and nothing in tow. And so to whoever should find me, I leave you this key to my home, in hopes that which I leave behind can find new meaning. Oh, where's your home then? I guess.
Burn long and hot, bright wolf of the branch, and guide Soma's gilded warriors home.
I know what you must think.
What must I think?
That it's foolish to search the Fenlands for so few people.
You told me the soldiers you lost were your best. Vital to retaking the city. Do you think it's foolish?
Not at all.
Then why would I?
You have the look of one who does well with solitude. You're alone, a wanderer. It may be you think of soldiers as war fodder, and little else. But these warriors are more than a blade and shield. They are my family, nothing short. I've lost a city this week. I will not lose them too.
I understand. And if your people yet live, we'll find them.
I love that Valhalla adds these, you know, kind of like optional dialogues, I guess, as well. It's something that Origins had quite a bit, you know, like bits and pieces of dialogue that you didn't have to listen to. But that kind of enriched, you know, the game world, making it feel more alive. And also adding even some additional information. So she's following us now, I guess. That's cool. However, I kind of want to have a look into this village first, because, you know, he gave us the key up there to one of the houses, so I want to check the houses, I guess, to see which one we can open. For some riches. If any, I guess.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Which house could that guy on the rooftop talk about? Maybe this one? Ah, nice. Another opal. And supplies. Awesome. Alright, so let's concentrate on this quest we're currently having for now. Since Soma's following us.
Aid me. Be my eyes. Wolves. They've surrounded someone. Must be careful.
Behind his shackles, wretched carrion beast. I don't deserve this. Leave me. Behind his shackles, wretched carrion beast. I don't deserve this. Leave me. Run.
Let's see how long it takes to export your 10-hour stream. I don't know, for me it takes a bit longer than it did for Morrow and others. But I don't think it should take you longer than 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, it might take a couple. Revive?
Galen, you look terrible.
What happened here? Saxons chased me into the fog, ran me smack into a nest of bandits. But Freya was on my side, and I saw them before they saw me.
Are you the only one of your crew left standing?
I am. I'm hardly standing myself.
I feel great.
They'll be feasting well with the gods.
I've set a camp not far from here, marked by a beacon. Go there, Galen, and recover. Eivor and I will find the others.
I'll head back to camp, and as I recover, I'll watch over the rest with a care that only Freya knows.
It's 100 miss. Yeah, dude. This game is so beautiful already. Such a nice contrast to Norway as well. And you know, then this music as well.
Have a look, Sunan. He's a serious man, Galen.
Yes, and a man of the gods. He carries them around in his mind as a tree bears its branches.
Oh, my brother! Die! I won't go down easy.
I'm feeling slowly.
Yes, and a man of the gods. He carries them around in his mind as a tree bears its branches. It makes his mind heavy, but it keeps...
A group of Danes held captive.
We have this. Going to smash you. 1, 2.
And hey there, the Salty Tropics. Welcome, thank you for the follow. And how's it going?
got your back, dog.
Yeah, for sure, Demise. I could make you your very own raid sound if you like. I could maybe find some different music to lay under, and then maybe I find also a different, you know, like raid sound as well from in-game. So it sounds a bit more individual. At AB, you have also added a game to the list, which is a new game by Ubisoft Quebec. Alright, hold on. Yep, edit. Yeah, no worries, Demise. I can do that for sure.
Free me. I'm no use.
I cannot thank you enough,
from my
friend.
If you would be so kind. I've had quite the day.
Look through the fog, Leaf. Follow the beacon. Our camp is at its base. We'll return when we've found the others.
We'll head straight to the camp and see that everyone's shipshape when you return.
Leaf and Galen didn't know.
Surveying the area.
Leaf and Galen didn't always get along, but they've bonded since we took Grantbridge.
Sour blood between them?
In a way. Both considered themselves my second, and hated the other for it. But I do not rank my family like I do my horses.
Competition can mar the love between siblings for life.
It can also bring out the best in people, if the fire is stoked right.
Yeah, I mean, Immortals looked alright, I guess. I'm not too excited about, you know, Ubisoft Quebec games, as everybody knows. But I could give it a try at some point.
Scraped and bashed, it's hard to tell.
Saxons surrounding that old hut. There may be Danes trapped inside.
Oh, come on.
The Lord will see us prevail!
Damn you! God is with you!
Come on. Take me again. Thanks. That execution like every single time. Holy shit.
Should have run, rabbits!
Alright, we can't block this attack.
Soma! I knew I heard someone sweeping the hearth outside. We handle it just fine. Thinking of starting a new town, in fact. This house being our first.
Follow on, Birna. Leaf and Galen are safe at the camp we've made. Eivor, you meet us there when you're ready.
Thank you, Soma. And you as well, Sunbeam.
Ut Roman letter. Dearest Gratian, your performance at the Battle of Adrianopolis was unfortunate. However, the army is sorry to you here. We would like to march on Gaul and defend it, as many of our men are native to it. The Sota's long for your inspiring speeches, and the young fire you imbibe them with in battle. Please meet me in Lyon at your behest. We will make plans to take Thrace once more. Interesting. So it's talking about Lyon as well. So we are currently still in Grandbridgeshire. So how about we go up here and check out the viewpoint and mystery.
Must be a hangover.
What?
My head aches.
It was like a beast or something. Yeah, Immortal seems in old Quebec fashion to emulate, I guess, a bit of Zelda. Seems like a combination of Zelda and AC Odyssey, from what I've seen. Also, hey there, Hakeguro. You are thinking about buying an open world game, but you can't decide between Valhalla or Ghost of Tsushima. Ooh. I mean, I can recommend both from what I've played so far of both of the games. I guess for... I don't know, they're both just so good, you know. But I think I would play Valhalla for the story and lore. And I will play Ghost of Tsushima for the environments and fighting and general like gameplay, I guess. But yeah, I feel like the story and lore is definitely more interesting so far with Valhalla. Like a bit more complex. Well, the story in Ghost is far from being bad or anything, you know, but yeah, they're both great. Which one are you leaning towards, Hakai? And are you like a fan of the AC series? Both would be great as well, the mice. I'm very happy that I can play both games right now.
Over here, good warrior.
What? You have eggs in your head.
Hi, stranger.
Excuse me, I have a slight pain. Do you notice anything on my head? It's an itch or a cut that simply won't go away.
It appears to be a battle scar.
Ah, as I suspected. It must be from my most recent battle. You should see the other man. He got the worst of it.
Worse than... I suppose it's possible, yes? If he's headless?
My arms are numb from battle. Does it need any dressing? Do you think it is a serious wound?
What the heck? This guy got serious brain damage, I think. You loved Origins, but you also like Japanese word. Yeah, I can totally relate, you know, because I love both of it also. But yeah, like this game connects quite good to Origins so far from what I've seen Hakeguro. So I think if you liked Origins, then you probably like this game as well. But yeah, I can just as much, you know, recommend Ghost of Tsushima. But overall, I don't know, it's difficult to compare, I guess, I don't know. I can't even say which game I prefer because they're both great. But yeah, that would be a good idea, I guess, as well, to kind of wait for the PS5 for Ghost, having the increased FPS and stuff. I've seen some gameplay preview for Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5 and it looked great. Definitely smoother than the PS4 version. Tis but a flesh wound. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest here. Let's say that he has an X in his head. Let's see how he reacts to that.
Good Drenga. You have an axe in your head. It is grim. I will take it out, but you will surely head off to the next realm soon.
Ah, Valhalla it is. I appreciate your candid response. Now I prepare myself for the sights and sounds of the Corpse Hall.
I will relieve you of the pain it gives you. Send you down the Bifrost.
It is time. You know, there's a great mead hall nearby. We could go there and reflect on our greatest exploits. Nothing finer than an endless night of drunken glory. To make you forget all of the dishonorable fops in this world. Just scolds, warriors full of mead and story greed. Oh yes. Let me weave you a hero saga from dirt and spittle.
I was looking like, what the heck? Is that his name, X-Head? Is it?
This one
Yeah.
blustery battle day. I was inside a shield wall. And my wife entered the shield wall. Nude. And started singing. Oh, we were so young. So very nimble in our hugur and our ways.
Yeah, what a photo. Alright, it's time to remove the X. Goodbye, dude.
All your enemies have been slain. Now, you rejoice.
The wound ones of friends. Alright, that's the end of that. Ooh. Music. That's kind of cool. So depending on where you locate the marker, like this being a monastery, right? So you have like this Christian song. That's really cool. Wonder what these like little symbols are there. Maybe a location I've already done. Hover over town. So apparently if I'm on a river, it makes this water sound. Like this. If I go here, it makes this bird sound. That's really cool, actually. So yeah, depending on where you have your camera centered, it will make a sound. Yeah, I haven't really... Do I have like a major city? I mean, we have Ravensthorpe, I guess. Yeah, Ravensthorpe has different sounds. Has like more of this blacksmith working in the background and stuff. That's actually quite cool. Nice little detail. So I wonder what this means. I guess it's maybe like the symbol for location. Maybe. Right, so I think I want to do this raid. Let's call a ship and raid. Am I playing on PC? If so, what graphics card do I have? So yeah, I'm playing on PC and I have a GTX 1060. However, that one is overclocked. So it's more like almost on the level of a 1070 with the settings that I have. You think the little grey diamonds have the other locations with names? Yeah, that's my guess as well, Demise. I think you're right with that. Definitely would make sense. Alright guys, it's time to raid. We need to fix some of the sounds. Yeah, dude. The horn is loud as fuck.
Monastery!
Let's hit the bastards!
Raid.
God grant me strength. Need you. Thank you.
Take!
God won't let us lose.
Why all the saints die?
Try to trip
Oh.
1-2, brother.
I'll finish you. In step with me.
Can I open this? Yeah, force open.
Out here.
Oh. Attract. Give me some of that loot. Keep out of the marsh. She waits in the marsh, a cruel and ghastly wretch. To disturb her is to awaken a demon, one who will eat your soul. Stay away. Stay away. What are they doing?
Give me a hand!
Hey! More loot.
Give me a hand over here.
God won't let us lose. Run, rabbit!
Look at this little horde. Strike with me.
Strike for Christ!
Let's the knee thing.
Hey! Can't do this alone.
Very nice. That does it. That's the raid done. However, there's one more ability apparently. You can also unlock down there.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
New ability, Bedarf of Valkyries. Ooh. Launch yourself into the air and come crashing down onto your enemies. Looks cool. Let's go for it. I have to use some of these abilities a bit more often. We can also put people to sleep apparently. Yo, that picture. Slightly brutal. Got like almost 4,000 upvotes. Alright, so let's go for the next location here. We have another mystery. Check it out. What? That good? Oh, my mates are about to die.
My things.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. Only if you fight me, you have to die. Surface signs and light the right braziers to be able to pass through the gate. Okay, maybe this could be 1. This could be 2. This could be 4 and this could be 3. I don't know. Maybe not. Ah, never mind, there's more. Curious. Questions, I guess, what are we counting here? Okay, so apparently there are different bones at each post. Like here we have the head. Here we have... I don't know. I mean, there's another head. Same here. Yeah, mildly confused here. It's kind of like I try to find, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess, so to bring them in the right order. Like if we look here, you could count either 1, 2, or 3, I guess. 2 for the 2 pillars of stone, 1 for the wood beam, or 3 for 3 of them. If we look over here, we have 2 wood beams and 2 stone structures, which could be 4. Here we have... I don't know if this counts like as 1, I guess. I have a question if it's even about that, I guess. Maybe it's about the roses. So things that don't just wanna, randomly try something and then get it, because I kind of want to understand, how this works, I guess. Just currently, I have no idea. So the roses aren't everywhere, right? There's some there. Something like this, but with nether portals. Yeah, I did one of those as well in Norway. That one in Norway was a bit easier though, at least for me to understand it. Can I like go up here? Is there a note with this one? I don't think so. They just say that you have to light the torches in the right order. You see 3 window frames. Does that not does that have anything to do with it? Yeah, you know, I wonder like how we count these, I guess. Like we have this window frame and we have like, you know, one of those ports nearby. And if we look here, we have I guess 2 wooden beams and 2 pillars. If we look here, we have 1 window frame and 2 pillars. So, for my logic, you know, this was the first. This is the second, because it's like 1 beam. We go here and we have 4 pillars and 1 beam. 3 pillars and 1 beam. Let's try it like this. This first. The second. This third. This and this. So apparently there are lights in the background. Maybe they mean something. Yeah, I did try that earlier, but I couldn't really spot anything. We can have another look though. Maybe this doesn't count background. Maybe this was first. Maybe it's only above the foreground, not what's in the back. So... I mean, this wouldn't be the first then. I guess this could be the first. Maybe. Like, this is definitely the last. Right here. Okay, let's try something here. Let's go for this first. Go to this one. Go to this. Go to that. And go here. Doesn't do it? You don't get it? So I'm trying to follow kind of the logical build-up. You know, kind of starting with the one that looks the most unfinished and then kind of follow the, you know, whenever something gets added to it, I guess. But it's kind of tricky to figure out if the stuff that is behind it in the background is counting towards it or not. Yeah, it's interesting. So how about we start with this time? Go to this one. Then go here. There. And here. No? Why not? Just over once of a window turn blue. I mean, we could try it. Alright, let's bring them in the right order then. So we'd go with this first. That next, and then here. Okay. I guess you were onto something better, mice. And I thought I had to do all of them, you know, because it said like bring them in the right order. But yeah, seems like I don't have your mind. Ah, wait, that doesn't do it yet. Is it?
Fire is a blessing to one who has traveled far. To he who enters from the cold with frozen legs in need of food and clothing.
Okay. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that took us a while here. I mean, I guess it kinda makes sense. Because, you know, the order... I guess the order makes sense, but... I wonder why I didn't have to burn also the other flames, I guess, to bring that in the right order. Kind of confused me, I guess, but... Okay, guess next time we do this, you could just go for the window ones. It works. They invest quite a bit more in Grand Bridge Shire. However, we have to continue with this tomorrow, guys, because I've been streaming for a while, and I feel like it would be good to take a break now. Even though I kind of want to keep playing, but we're gonna continue here tomorrow and do more of Grand Bridge Shire then. Yeah, I mean, it's right, Mice. You know, as long as you're not like actively backseat gaming, in terms of like, you know what's going to happen. Like theorizing together, I guess, is alright. Though most of the time I would try to figure it out myself, and sometimes purposefully ignore, you know, some messages that could help me. But like theorizing in general is, you know, is okay. It doesn't count as backseat gaming, I would say. But yeah, dude, thank you for your help and for being here and joining. Also, thank you everybody else for joining. I hope you enjoyed today's Valhalla session. We're of course going to be playing more of this tomorrow, and the day afterwards, and the day after that, most likely. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a look on Twitch to see who's online. And then I also want to thank everyone, of course, for joining. Thank you again, Salty Tropics, for following. Also, thank you, Eric, for the raid earlier. If you guys aren't following Eric yet, and I highly recommend doing so. Also, wrong screen. Also, thank you, Flowers of Edo, T-Bones, for the follow as well, and Jot also for the raid earlier. But is also playing AC Valhalla at the moment. So if you want to check out more of that, I can recommend. And if you want to check out more streamers or community in general, then here's a couple. The Mice is also playing Valhalla at the moment. Mars playing some Resident Evil. H is playing AC Odyssey. Hope is playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Wolf is playing some Forza Horizon. And Hero was playing Borderlands. No more Legion. We're gonna be playing Legion and Ghost Demise. But kind of the days when a new AC launches, I'm just gonna play that for a while. So yeah, for the next day it's gonna be AC. But until next week I'm gonna come back to the other games. Yeah, let's have a look who's online. Seems like Merm is playing some Valhalla. I'm gonna have a look if his stream is running good, because yesterday he had some issues. Jane is also playing Valhalla. Okay, I think we're actually gonna say hi to Jane, also called Pirate Ships and Poffertiers. She's very cool streamer, big fan of Assassin's Creed, and just started her AC Valhalla playthrough, I think. She's currently in the introduction, I think. Yeah, she's in Norway. But yeah guys, I see you over there. Take care, and until next time.